Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays to one and all. I am Harrison Graham. Welcome in to Chicago Bears Now. We are live here on YouTube for a little Thursday night football action the day after Christmas. The Bears and the Seahawks with Seattle visiting Chicago and Soldier Field. They've got everything to play for, looking to keep their playoff hopes alive with a win. The Bears can basically deliver a knockout punch on their playoff chances with a win over Seattle here tonight. Let's have fun. Let's avoid a 10-game losing streak. Let's freaking go. Get the Bear Downs going in the live chat. And we're getting started early and often here from our friend Michael Horowitz. We'll get to him in a second. Couple of Bear Downs. He's making it rain. He's hitting the boom. We're balling out here. Shout out to Michael Horowitz. We got Jake FN, Shane Hansen. We got RG Edits, I should say. Dante Ellis, Robert, Big, Matthew. We got Joey in the chat, Christopher, Dante Ellis, Vernon, Kiddis, Finley Bishop, Matthew Gillum, Tyler J. Let's freaking go. You know what? Yeah, the Bears might be 4-11. Yeah, they've lost 9 games in a row. But you're playing in prime time. You got a chance to knock a team out. Let's go. Let's freaking go. And you guys have probably noticed that producer Cullen hasn't hopped on screen tonight just yet. That's actually because he was finishing some things behind the scenes. But he is a Seahawks fan. And Cullen, welcome to the show. What do you got to say to the people?
I know.
Your season's on the line here tonight.
Listen, Bears fans, I've really enjoyed this season. First NFL season here at Chat Sports, and I got blessed, to be at this channel. A lot of great people met through the Bears channel. And normally on game days and everything, I'm rooting for the Bears with you guys. I really enjoyed, the season so far. But today is an exception because the Seattle Seahawks need this win.
Boo!
They need this win to stay alive in the postseason. And I'm sorry. I'm rooting for the Seattle Seahawks today.
Boo!
You can boo me all you want to. I know where my loyalty lies. Let's go, baby. Let's get live, go. Let's go, man.
He's flashing the are those the throwbacks? What do you call it? The
throwback jerseys.
Well, we got a little deal on the table to get him in a Bears jersey. We'll get to that in a second, but I think it's only appropriate that we start with the man, the myth, and the legend here on today's show. And his man's name is Michael Horowitz. Boom! He's making it rain.
Hey, let's go.
Shout out to Michael Horowitz. He says, book for my weekly dose of disappointment. Back for my weekly dose of disappointment and false promises. Yeah, Michael, we've been here. We've done that. But we appreciate your love and support all the same. If you want to make it rain, $50 or more makes you do that, or is kind of a bonus on top of the other opportunities with $50 or more dollar super chats. He also gets a couple of stickers in our Bears Helmet Hall of Fame club. So shout out to Michael Horowitz, always bringing the boom here on Chicago Bears Now. We appreciate it.
That is true. Shout out to you guys. Listen, Michael Horowitz is absolute real one. We appreciate every time he comes in on the show. And, hopefully it'll be a good one today. I don't know. I got this weird feeling. We're going to get to our score predictions later. I haven't said mine yet, but I have a funny feeling it'll be a good game. So we'll see.
I could see it.
We'll see.
I could see it. Seattle's got a lot of pressure tonight. The Bears really don't.
They do.
You just never know.
That we do. All right, we'll get to Michael's second super chat here in a second.
We got an early MVP leader.
Yes, we do.
Sam Lecterra says, Josh Dobbs. All right, Sam. You know what would be funny, Sam, is if they signed him in the offseason to be their third-string quarterback. That'd be kind of funny. Shout out to Horowitz.
Shout out.
Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate, Mike. We appreciate you. You are an absolute real one. You've got all the raffle tickets so far for a Bears jersey raffle that we're doing tonight. So shout out to you for that. And get my man another sticker here because he deserves it. We appreciate it, Mike. We appreciate it. All these stickers right here. They belong to Michael Horowitz. All right, shout out to Prize Picks. We'll get back going with our pregame show here in just a moment. But Prize Picks is sponsoring tonight's show, Daily Fantasy Made Easy. I've told you guys for a few weeks, I had my my worst season ever in my season-long fantasy league. But you know what? That's where Prize Picks comes into play, baby. New lineups every day, new players every day, different sports to try out as well. You can cross over sports in your entry. All you do is pick lineups of 2 or more players and pick more or less on the stat projections. And right now, you can earn up to 1,000 times your money on certain entries available. I got just a simple 2-player entry right here. Caleb Williams more on his passing yards tonight. I like Jackson Smith and Jigba to find the end zone as well. That's a little demon picks, a little tougher to hit, so 5 to win just more than $15. If you use our code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS, you get a $50 bonus into your account when you play for just $5. So get signed up today. Link is in the comments and description and the live chat. We are also sponsored by Rocket Money. Listen, I spent a lot this December because I got a 20-month-old and might have splurged, might have spoiled him for his first big Christmas. Last year he's still a little young, but now he's running around. He's doing all kinds of stuff. He's throwing down dunks on his kid basketball goal, and it's all worth it. But Rocket Money, what they're going to help you do is limit your spending throughout the course of the year, cut back on certain expenditures. That way, when you go on vacation or when you spend big in December, you're going to have enough money to do so. They will find and cancel any subscriptions you no longer want with the click of just a few buttons. They'll list out all your subscriptions. You can pick and choose which ones you want to keep, which ones you want to get rid of. So get started with Rocket Money today. RocketMoney.com/Bears now. Use our link to download the app. It helps support us. Then you're supporting yourself because you're going to stay on top of your spending. So appreciate Rocket Money for sponsoring today's show. You guys should go check it out. Oh man, we got a battle. We got an absolute war going on in the chat because Omar also wants to make it rain with this $100 super chat from Omar X. Boom! Harrison for GM. Cullen needs to change his jersey before kickoff. Bear down. Well, the way you can make him change his jersey, you guys are already more than a quarter of the way there. If we reach $1,000 in super chats, we're already at $259. He's got to throw on a Bears jersey. I was dealing with them. He was like, I'm not doing it. I was like, no. All right, what's the number? What's it gonna take? It's like, all right, I guess if they do $1,000, I'm like, all right, that
$1,000.
You're doubting Bears fans.
I mean, they didn't hit it last week, so and I was surprised by that. Normally they come to parties.
That's true. That is true.
The ball is in y'all's court. So.
Did we make it rain for Michael the second time, by the way?
I did.
Okay, shout out to Michael Horowitz.
If not, here, you know what? Hold on, Mike.
Little bonus, make it rain. I couldn't remember if we did.
There we go.
Shout out to Michael Horowitz. Shout out to Omar. MVP battle, 150 to 100. Michael with the early lead, but it's an absolute war out here really between Omar X and Michael Horowitz. Let's see. Edward says, Cullen, burn the jersey. You don't strike me as a burn the jersey type of guy.
No, that's not happening.
He's not burning, but he could take it off in favor of a Bears jersey.
There's a certain Bears jersey that's just like staring me, like I see it in my peripheral, and I'm
not
trying to wear
studio.
It. But we get enough super chats.
What do you guys think of the? I think I wore this last year too. So we have a green screen, so the Grinch is kind of more like army green, but it still works. What do you guys think? Grade the Christmas sweater. I might be sweating under this because it is a sweater, but we're all good. We got the double fans going. Sam Lecterra says, what do we do as a community, or what do we as a community need to do to get one or both of you to wear T-shirts with Josh Dobbs' face on it on stream in the future? Sam Lecterra, I'm sure we could come up with something.
We will.
Well, if you can rally some of the troops to get on the Josh Dobbs train with you, and you guys want to get us some custom Josh Dobbs tees, I'll rock it for you.
Okay.
I'll rock it for you.
I mean, as long as it's not
Seems
Dobbs.
like fun off-season content.
Yeah. I mean, I got nothing against Josh Dobbs.
Yeah, I mean, he might be solving the world's problems in the future. He is a aerospace scientist, after all, so with that big brain of his. So shout out to Josh Dobbs, man. All right, hit that like button.
See, the Bears aren't going to win tonight, but y'all should still like the video.
Well, this guy, you know what?
They're not winning tonight.
I picked the Seahawks. I might be changing my pick soon. Cullen's been wearing me out all day.
It's not happening. Season's on the line. We're desperate. We need this win. But anyways, hit the like button if you think the Bears are going to win, which they're not.
By the way, do you want to give us a Pete Carroll scouting report? Since you are a Seahawks fan, with that report coming out yesterday from Schefter?
Yes. So first of all, shout out to Harrison for making that video on Christmas. News bomb from Adam Schefter, of all people, who also, by the way, dunked on Mike Florio. What a joke. But
that was hilarious.
It was such
Christmas beef.
Yes. Listen, look, Pete Carroll, again, greatest coach in Seahawks history. I'm not going to bore you all with that because, again, you want to hear this from the Bears angle of this. Listen, Pete, in his time, was a great coach. He's a great motivator. He loves working with young teams because he can build them, he can mold them, and he can really get the most out of them. The problem is for the Bears, I really do believe that an offensive mind is kind of the direction in the era that the Bears need to kind of shift to a little bit. So personally, if I'm the Bears, there's probably, me and Harry were talking about it before the show, probably 6 or 7 guys I'd even consider hiring before Pete. And I love Pete, but I just don't think he has a future coaching in the NFL. Just let him take over USC,
I'd be down for that.
So
when Lincoln flames out next year, maybe he can be the next USC coach. Would you agree with me when I say this, though, that the Bears should not be above interviewing anybody?
No, I agree.
Like, why not? There's no harm in talking to Pete Carroll.
100%.
You might learn something. Maybe you build a relationship and he joins your staff in some capacity, in some senior role. I know he didn't want to do that with Seattle, really, but if he realizes he's really not going to get a job, which I don't think he is, there's certainly worse guys to have as a mentor of a first-time head coach than Pete Carroll. I think there could be some value if some sort of scenario like that opened up.
Yeah,
so.
Worst case scenario, picking his brain, just kind of getting to know a guy that, again, has been to 2 Super Bowls, won one, had a really successful career both at the college level, at the NFL level. There's nothing wrong with bringing him in the building. If that's your answer, Harry, you even said it. It would probably be because you went, thinking you were going to be one way, and then something like a rug gets drug out from underneath you at the end, and then you're just kind of like, all right, Pete,
Yeah, to me, Pete feels like if plan A, B, and C don't work out for some reason, and he's your ultimate fallback plan, it's not the worst, but he cannot be plan A or plan B. So I agree. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, let us know, though, down in the chat who you got. Type CHI for the Bears or type CEA for the Seattle Seahawks.
The Bearsiest pick would be Jeff Fisher. Jeff Fisher is not joining the Bears.
No.
When's the last time he even coached? 10 years ago? I guess
Jeff
when
Fisher on the Rams was some of the best times as a Seahawks fan just because it was hilarious watching that man coach. I wouldn't wish Jeff Fisher upon my worst enemy. That is just – it's not happening.
That's so funny.
It's not happening.
Man.
We got Brickell saying Chicago. We got Jeff saying Chicago. We got Koichi saying Seattle. We got SSG saying Seattle. Is that poll live, by the way, that you got up there?
It is, but
I'm about to say I don't.
I don't know. Here,
I'm refreshing it.
I'm just gonna end it for some reason.
I don't know why, because I saw that I was like
0. Oh, when I ended it, the data came in. Weird.
Yeah.
I'll just reset
63% say Bears, 36. Okay, that's interesting.
We'll reset here.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Get the who you gots down below.
David says Chicago. Aries says Chicago. Markel says Chicago. So does Gabe. Rico. Bears by 1 million from Brick. Sincere.
Oh, baby.
Oh, man.
We're
bringing the boom tonight.
We are bringing the boom tonight.
Let's freaking go.
All right, a couple of these.
We also already have a Venmo. We haven't even flashed our super chat menu.
We haven't even flashed anything yet. So keep spamming who you think's going to win down below. We're going to get through some super chats. Daniel, didn't know Seahawks fans existed outside of Washington. I am surrounded constantly by them.
They have solid fans. I also think day after Christmas, I'm guessing some Seahawks fans just did Christmas in Chicago and went to the game. That makes sense.
Very true.
Make a trip out of it. So I think that's probably what's happening here.
I would agree.
Rick, Cullen must be working for free today since he is clearly countering the vibe on a Bears channel. Listen, the Cullen work ethic is not to doubt tonight, but the loyalty is. So, it is what it is. We got to get him in a Bears uni, and shout out to BWB, who we're going to get to in a second, helping us get there.
Oh yeah, listen, I'm going to be unbiased. I'm going to give it a fair, commentary of everything. I'm not going to hide who I represent tonight. I'm not hiding it whatsoever. And I think the Bears fans, listen, they they kind of, they're at the end of the season a little bit. They're already looking at mock drafts. We're already at 3 mock drafts on the channel. I just think Seattle's going to win tonight. They need to win tonight. That's what I'm rocking with. But I am going to be, behind the scenes holding it down for you guys. So don't worry about that.
By the way, it looks like Taylor Rooks did a sit-down interview with Caleb Williams. That Prime video is going to air here in a second, so see if anything interesting comes out of that. All right, BWB3. Boom! He's making it rain with a $100 super chat.
He's saying it's his first time super chat. It's not showing up for me that way, but either way, we'll give you the first time super chat.
Could be his first time on this channel.
Maybe. Either way, there's the
BWB. Shout out to you.
He says that jersey got to change. Bear down.
By the way, I don't think you realize the level of trouble we're in.
The level of trouble? Well, I mean, I know we know we owe some things. I know we do owe that much.
Yeah, we got problems. Is all I'm saying. We got problems.
Yeah, we do.
But it's the day after Christmas.
It is.
I don't work tomorrow. So
neither do I.
We'll have some fun.
Yeah,
We'll explain what we mean in a second. All right, Eric, I know we need a line, but I've been thinking if a high-level skill player like Ashton Genty's still on the table first round, I wouldn't be mad at the pick. I just can't go running back in round 1. I just can't. Let's see how free agency goes. I have told Cullen I'm more and more open to the idea of adding a pure north-south runner in the draft. I just don't think you have to do that in the first round. I think you can get an Ollie Gordon, a Marion Hampton, a Dylan Sampson, one of these guys in the middle, second at the earliest, 4th, 5th round at the latest to pair with DeAndre Swift. Because I am growing to the idea and just the reality that Swift is not an every down back. He's a home run hitter, and he's hit some this year. He had the big one against Washington to spark them that game. He had the one where he hurled the dude against Carolina for about 40 yards. He had another big one 4 or 5 weeks ago. He's had 3 or 4 really big ones, but he's also had plays that could have gone for 5 or 6 yards that he gets a yard because he's not a great vision runner. So ideally, and especially if you get Ben Johnson, Cullen, to me, the ideal scenario is you make him like your poor man's Jahmyr Gibbs, where he's your lightning, he's going to get you more big plays. But short yardage, if you need to grind out some tough yards, that's probably not what he's going to bring to the table. I also don't know I don't think you could say we've seen enough from Roschon Johnson to be that lead north-south downhill runner, A, partially due to injuries, and B, he's just not that explosive. So I am growing to the idea of adding somebody. I just don't know about round 1. I think you have too many needs in the trenches to spend that premium of a pick on a running back.
Yeah, no, I mean, because we've talked about, various different positions that the Bears could, look to improve in the offseason, whether that's a safety replacement for Jaquan Brisker, whether that's cornerback to replace Tyreek Stevenson, whether that's, interior offensive line, interior defensive line, and edge opposite Montez Sweat. A lot of this stuff will also be determined after free agency when the Bears, we'll see where they spin, where they kind of target and everything. But, I think that a running back would be too rich in round 1. I agree with that. But, I mean, there's a lot of good running backs in this class, too. From rounds 2 to arguably round 6 that you could argue could be starters in this league, week 1. Yeah. So it's definitely – I get the appeal of Ashton Genty. He's a great player, obviously had a great season. But I just don't see that in the Bears' future per se.
Yeah. I would go in a different direction there. All right, a lot of you guys have already qualified for this stuff. A lot of raffle tickets out there for those $100 spenders. You guys got 10 tickets already. We're bringing back Naughty or Nice, Venmo only. Oh, I just realized I sent you the wrong thing in that regard.
Okay.
But Isaiah has already entered Naughty or Nice. So the way that works is you're guaranteed 2 raffle tickets for the Bears jersey raffle. Winner's going to get a Bears jersey of their choice. But if it lands on the nice part of the wheel, you'll get 5 raffle tickets. So you get 2 no matter what, which is what $20 in Super Chats would do. But you got a chance to get a bonus of 3 raffle tickets on top of the 2. So Naughty or Nice wheel, holiday theme there. $50 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Will also make it rain for 50 or more. $100 is a beer bong race, which means we owe 3 of those.
Yeah.
Shout out to you guys. And 1,000 total, Cullen has to swap jerseys. He's got to go from a Seahawks jersey to a Bears jersey, and we're already almost at $400. So let's get Cullen in some Bears gear, and let's do it ASAP.
I don't know if they're about it, man. We'll see. They're off to a hot start, but let's see if they can keep it going.
See if they can maintain. So we're the opposite of the real Bears. We're off to a hot start, but we'll see if we can maintain. All right, shout out Isaiah Harris. He gets a little naughty or nice wheel spin here. You want to go ahead and spin for him, and then you want to knock out this first race, perhaps?
That we can do. That we can do.
Shout out to my guy Isaiah.
Isaiah is always rocking this. There's also a good chance Isaiah could win whatever raffle it is, the way his luck's going.
I mean, the guy, it's good. Remember he landed on naughty last week, and I was like, I think that's the only thing he's never landed on. Or he's missed on.
Yeah.
Little Mayo gets a raffle ticket.
Yeah, we'll get to all those supers in a second, but here is the wheel. Naughty or nice, as Harry mentioned. Let's give it a spin for old Isaiah. See who we're getting. Is Isaiah nice or naughty?
Oh, he's naughty.
Brutal.
Sam Locktera just sent me 20 also, so if you want to go ahead and spin it again for him.
Gotcha. Let me go ahead and get his raffle tickets in there.
Isaiah, you still get 2 tickets. And you guys can – there's no cap on tickets here tonight, especially if you're playing naughty or nice. So you guys can fire away there if you want to get a second shot at it. All right, here we go. Hang on. Oh.
Dang.
The wheel was given last week so far. It's not taking. It's just not giving extra.
No, it's not.
All right, Sam still gets 2 tickets there. All right, one more. Edward Haney. Are you tracking if it's 2 or 5 for all these? Okay, cool. All right, Edward Haney, we'll spin for you as well.
We'll throw those Venmos up here in a second as well.
Yeah, we'll get those on screen.
All right.
I'll put my Venmo and Cash App in the chat for you guys as well. All right, let's see if it's kind for Edward. Oh, no, 0 for 3.
0 for 3.
That means whoever's next is just due.
They're just 100% due.
0 for 3 start. I feel like it was, Gabriel's back at it. And Gabriel, by the way, I DM'd you on Instagram. I got back to you finally. So he won last week.
Okay. Just want to get these Venmos up there. Shout out to Sam Locktera. Shout out to Edward Haney.
Got Gabriel in there as well. Just sent you his name.
Is that the same amount?
Yeah, 20.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, another one coming in.
Another one.
They're all playing naughty or nice here.
We'll get to the super chats in a minute. Don't y'all worry. To make sure I give my man Gabriel his just due.
I'll read some comments in here. Just Drummond says, should Bid Johnson hire Vrabel as DC? Vrabel's not going to be a coordinator. I don't think. I mean, I guess you never know until you know, but. So there's an R after the T as well, Colin. I probably misspelled it in there when I sent it to you. But sorry for the spelling, Gabriel. We got you, though.
That we do. Simon, shout out to you, too. Is there any more Venmos that we got to catch up?
Simon is the last one. So what do we owe? Two more. Gabriel and Simon?
There we go.
All right, so Gabriel's next.
Here we go. Gabriel, will he be the first on the nice list of the wheel tonight?
Looks like he will be.
There we go.
All right, Gabriel gets 5 tickets. Shout out, Gabe.
Shout out to Gabriel. Go ahead and give this next spin.
All right, this next one.
For Simon.
Is for Simon. Oh, he's nice as well.
There we go.
Congrats, Simon. You get 5 tickets also. The will giveth, the will taketh.
That'd do.
All right.
That'd do.
Someone in the chat, Roshan is not daddy. Mike Glennon is daddy. Okay.
We've lost the plot.
We're a 4-11 team. That's where we're at. This is where we're at.
So I'll go ahead and also show this too. We are in a battle with the Seahawks channel here tonight.
I gotta imagine we're decimating these guys.
Well, I haven't received a message. So
until we do, it's 4-3 to nothing.
Yeah. So right now, I don't know what this means in terms of the game tonight, but that's where we're at in super chats.
Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go.
So here, I'm gonna get those supers loaded in.
Yeah, we'll catch them on supers. Roshan is playing. Oh, no revenge game for Travis Homer, Colin.
Nope.
Sad. For nobody except for Travis Homer.
Except for Travis Homer. All right, so I believe this
Travis Homer. Nothing against Travis Homer. He better not be on this team next
So
year.
BWB, this is from earlier. He was saying first time super chat on this channel, now second. So we appreciate you.
All right, BW. We'll jump for you. 3, 4, 5. 5 jumping jacks for first time soups.
That we are. Make sure we're getting all these raffle tickets in. We got Loctera. Hypothetically, you're the GM. Bears pick at number 8. Are you willing to trade up for Mason Graham? If so, what capital are you willing to part ways with?
It's hard to answer without seeing free agency. I do really like Mason Graham. I think there's a small chance he'd instantly be your best defensive lineman. That includes Montez Sweat. I'm hoping Sweat bounces back, but I think you put him next to Dexter, then Billings rotates in a lot. That's a pretty good 1-2-3 at defensive tackle. I mean, Zach Pickens is a healthy scratch tonight. Like, what's his future at this point here? So I definitely think adding guys at defensive tackle is going to be important. I think you have a lot of needs to be saying here in December you're going to trade up, but we'll see. We'll see what the earlier parts of the offseason look like. Chad. My God, Chad. Dropping me scoops sometimes. What's good, Chad? He says, bear down, let's go.
Let's go, let's go.
All right, Little Mayo. Love seeing my fave Bears fan besides myself. Also, I'm finally buying my first Bears jersey. What do you think it should be? Well, you're getting a raffle ticket here, so wait and see if you win, Little Mayo. You may not have to buy it. But that's up to you. That's really up to you. Do you want... you could go a lot of different routes. You could go the legend route and get like a Walter Payton, a Brian Urlacher, or a Devin Hester or something like that. You could go with like the cliche quarterback route and go Caleb Williams. You could go like the young skilled player, Rome Odunze. You go DJ Moore, Jalen Johnson. There's some good options. But see if you win tonight first. You may not even have to buy one.
That we'll see.
Alex Ammerling. Lucky for me, I work a closing shift, so I won't have to watch this game at all. Just, throw the AirPods in. We'll be providing commentary, and we've been saying it for weeks, Colin. We watch so you guys don't have to.
That we do.
We watch so you guys don't have to.
Although tonight I'll be watching because I do want to. Because I think it's going to be a good game for the Seahawks. Sip Sip is saying, this is the first time super chat, by the way. He says, Bears 27, Seahawks 14. Don't think that's going to happen.
You guys want to know the text I just got from my lovely wife who's been sick. So shout out to Hannah for holding it down tonight because she's been under the weather. Feeling better today, but effing possums stuck on our roof and making a racket. She said, I went out there with a flashlight and just saw the red, beady little eyes.
Whoa.
And I just told this story on air. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Throw him some cheese. Well, you know what has happened? I don't even know if I've told Colin this. So there's some like neighborhood cats that will end up in our backyard sometimes. So we've kind of been suckered, and we feed. We'll put because we have a cat ourselves, so we'll put some cat food out there.
Yep.
Well, that has led to possums making an appearance sometimes, and we do not F with possums in the Graham household, but they are on our roof apparently tonight. So that is not the most exciting of things that we've encountered. But, yeah.
You know what is exciting, though, Harrison? Our good friends over at PrizePicks.
Oh, it's not just exciting. It's the best daily fantasy sports app out there. Listen, 10 million users and counting playing in North America, available in more than 30 states. You can now win up to 1,000 times your entry money on certain lineups right now. I mean, that is an incredible deal, turning $10 into potentially $10,000. Are you kidding me? Get started today, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use our code CLNS to get a $50 bonus once you place an entry for $5. Doesn't matter if you win or lose that initial $5 entry. You're going to get an additional $50 for free. If you want to just tail me tonight, I got Caleb Williams more on his passing yards. I also like Jackson Smith and Jigba to find the end zone tonight. He's emerged as Seattle's #1 receiver. Chance to win there. But again, if you're a new customer and you don't win, you're still going to get a $50 bonus regardless. So check out PrizePicks today. Tons of sports available. You just pick more or less based on the stat projection provided by PrizePicks. And if you hit, you win, and you make money. It's a pretty sweet deal. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Code CLNS gets you started. Colin's got that link in the live chat for you guys. Okay, just under 45 minutes or so until Kickoff. Let's see if our good friend Albert Breer gives us a scoop here.
There we go.
Okay, they're talking Seahawks first. Colin, I'll let you listen to that. Adam Downing says, I've got nothing left to say for this team and no questions to ask at this point. Bears aren't Super Bowl level, but Harry and Cullen are. Adam, you're Super Bowl level for still showing up week in and week out. You get a raffle ticket. We appreciate you, Adam. Mike, I'd love to see the betting line on Chicago not scoring in the first quarter. Fingers crossed they come out firing. Oh, man. What do you think 0 points in the first quarter would be? Like minus 300 at this point?
I mean, it's
they do not score. It's
true.
It's incredible. So you would not get plus odds. Promise you that. Emiliano, possum for dinner tonight.
No.
Not for me. Not for me.
I do know that's like a thing. Like some people. Like,
really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
That's not like a traditional like American dish, but it is some parts of the world do eat possum.
Okay.
So
if you've eaten possum in the chat, type Y for yes. If not, type in for no. My wife Hannah in the chat, we do not F with possums.
That's 100% true.
Chris says in the 1800s, possum soup. Well, in the 1800s, you were probably just eating whatever you could get your hands on.
Fair enough. All right.
Get those score predictions in.
Let us know.
I've been saying Seahawks 30-20 all week, but Colin's been talking a lot of shit, so I'm starting to shift here. I'm still thinking
Harry?
here. I'm still thinking.
Put it out there.
I'll say this. You know what I love tonight is over 41.5.
Yes.
In fact, I'm going to get in on that action as we speak.
Yeah. So here's the updated. It is 41.5. Seattle's, of course, favored 4.5 points. I'm going to go. I'll just say mine. Just get it out the way. I think Seahawks are going to win tonight. I'll go 28-24. 28-24.
All right. So you like a Bears cover here.
I do. I think the Bears will make it close because although I do think they're desperate tonight, it's in Chicago. Caleb and the offense have been playing better. I'll go 28-24. But, yeah, the over's for sure hitting. For sure.
Yeah, that's a borderline hammer play.
Yeah.
I had a good day yesterday. I took Chiefs and Steelers parlay. I also had Chiefs Steelers under. That all hit. I did take Texans Ravens over, and the Texans decided to not play football on offense. So
no, they did not.
That did not hit.
Did they show up yesterday? I'm still not sure.
No, they did not. Sam Octera, how much for you to eat a possum live on? There is no amount.
No.
I could not do possum.
No.
It just could not happen.
Could
not, will not, just couldn't happen. I would rather wear a Josh Dobbs bodysuit for a week. Your guy, Josh Dobbs, than eat possum. Especially eat possum on the show.
There we go.
That'd be tough. We're one like away from a shot. And then you want to knock out our first beer bong race?
Yes.
We owe 3 of them.
That we do. All right, I'm going to grab mine because they're slightly off camera, so give me 1 sec.
Hit that like button. I'll take the first shot here. We just crossed 150. Shout out to you guys.
There we go.
Here's.
Salute, brother. Appreciate you. Here we go. All right, let's knock out this first race. I just pulled out a pineapple. It's kind of, to be honest, on the lower side for me. I don't know how you feel about pineapple.
I got lemon lime, which I feel pretty good about.
Yeah, I was.
Lemon lime, just in general, like, it's like just steady Eddie. It's probably never the best, but it's never going to be near the bottom either.
I'm usually a fan of lemon lime flavored like drinks and stuff, so it would be up there for me on the list. Definitely wouldn't be my favorite, but it's definitely on the higher end for sure.
Yeah, I like that. All right, we'll get back to some super chats, some pregame coverage here, Bears, Seahawks, but on go, Colin, you count us down.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Woo. Easy money. It's going to get that first one down.
Yeah. Easy for some.
Easy for some.
Easy for some.
Oh, man. Let's see if we can get some super chats up here.
Alrighty.
We got.
By the way,
Anthony.
we're almost halfway to Cullen throwing on a Bears jersey, taking a Seahawks jersey off. So
we'll see if they bring it tonight, man.
Throwing that out there.
They got off to a hot start. Let's see if they can keep it up.
All right, Anthony. I wonder what the stats are from Caleb and Stroud from when he little broed him. I know the touchdowns and picks. Caleb 19 touchdowns to I believe 3 interceptions, 2 or 3, and Stroud 16 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. Yeah. So.
It was an interesting move, like when it happened. And again, I get it. CJ had.
I think we probably made a little much of it. Like I think CJ just. I think he probably meant well.
He did, but he
just like. It was just one of those. It's like, dude, y'all are like the same age. You've been in the league for a year. Yeah. It's just kind of one of those where it's like.
Yeah.
It's not like you've won a. It'd be one thing if you won the Super Bowl as a rookie or something. But
yeah.
I think he just overstepped.
A little bit.
And, yeah, he has not had a great year. Caleb's had a up-and-down rookie year. Certainly not great by any means. But he has played better statistically than CJ basically all year. So it's kind of interesting. Both teams have had various issues offensively.
For sure.
All right, Sam again. You have heard him, folks. Harrison is committed to an authentic. I'm more committed to that than eating possum on air. Beyond that, I wouldn't say I'm committed, but we got you, Sam.
Appreciate you, Sam.
Josh says, I live in Portland as a Bears fan. Seahawks fans are everywhere. This win would be very satisfying. All right, Josh. You ever been to the Pacific Northwest, Colin?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Been to Seattle a few times. I've never been to Oregon. Love to go up there.
I'd love to go in, like, the fall.
Yeah.
Leaves are changing.
Yeah, been to a few Seahawks games, been to a few Mariners games as well. So, I mean, it's honestly really beautiful. Now, price-wise,
it's expensive.
It's a little expensive, but I do love the area. So, yeah, you're like, Josh, you're the opposite of me, dude. Like, even in Dallas, like, I'm the one Seahawks fan surrounded by a lot of Cowboys fans. And in this case, in the stream, Bears fans. So,
are on islands.
Yeah,
just different islands.
There we go. All right, so we got one more super chat coming in, then we can talk about this game a little bit more.
Okay.
Coming in from Alex Amerling.
Great tweet.
1, 2, 3.
If you tweeted this after the Hail Mary, you would have been the chosen one. 1, 2, 3 Cancun. Yeah, it's really it's 1, 2 Cancun because there's only 2 games left. So we'll see if they put out. Oh, let's see what they're saying.
Here we go.
Breer says they'll be looking for someone with a clear plan for Caleb Williams. He said he would expect Ben Johnson to take an interview with Chicago.
Expected.
Other names to keep an eye on. Mike Vrabel. Cliff Kingsbury. Ryan Flores. He said he confirmed Schefter's report that Pete Carroll is interested.
Suck it, Florio. Dude,
Why is he picking that fight on Thanksgiving or on Christmas?
Why does he have a voice in sports media?
He'll occasionally get a scoop, but I feel like now his goal is to just like be the antagonist. Like other insider reports something, and then he goes the other way.
Harry, I don't like. This is only you're gonna only get this reference. Sorry for anybody who doesn't know Sam Brown. Mike Florio is my version of Sam Brown's Jordan Schultz. I cannot stand this dude. I cannot stand him. Like, he just constantly just yaps on Twitter, on social media, on TV about shit he honestly most of the time doesn't know about, just for cute clicks, views, whatever. I mean, it's honestly infuriating.
Yeah.
That guy has the position that he does. Oh, my God.
I'm with you. I'm
not saying, again, that, like, he knows clearly more than I do, but he's such a joke, man.
Yeah.
Do not ever take him as your first source, ever.
No. All right, inactives for the Bears tonight. The only real surprise, a couple. One, Javon Dexter's active, so that's good. He's back for the first time in a few weeks. How about this, though, Cullen? 2023 third round pick, Zach Pickens. Healthy scratch.
Yep.
So Ryan Poles, 3 third-round picks. Velus Jones, no longer on the team. Zach Pickens, healthy scratch late in year 2. Karan Amagaji, I think we have to give him more time, but so far, I mean, you wouldn't say it's even on the, good trajectory. So for sure, I'd say, obviously 0 for 1. I'd say close to 0 for 2 with Pickens. I think Pickens is probably entering he'll have to fight for a roster spot next year.
He will be.
And then Amagaji's on the, let's see how the offseason goes. Let's see how the offseason goes.
And the biggest disappointment, no Travis Homer revenge game for the Bears.
Oh, no. What will we do without Travis Homer carries for 2.5 yards tonight? Oh, man.
Oh, man. For the Seahawks, these are the inactives: Nehemiah Pritchard, Brady Russell, Patrick O'Connell, Michael Jarrell, Cody White, Jaron Hall. Fun fact, Harry didn't realize that Jaron Hall was on the Seahawks roster.
No idea. By the way, this was an indirect result of a Bears player. Remember our good friend Brett Rippon getting picked up by the Vikings. They then cut Jaron Hall, and then the Seahawks added Jaron Hall.
Yeah, so the only notable here is Nehemiah Pritchard, rookie out of Auburn. He's been, hit or miss this season, but again, you would probably see him in more of a, sparing role.
By the way, I did not hear this part of the Breer report. He said they are interested in talking to Pete Carroll. Quite frankly, I'll say it again. They should talk to him.
Yeah.
What is the downside? It's the 100%. Same thing with Belichick. You should not be above these people. You've done nothing. So I'm not looking at that as a negative at all.
For sure.
Basically what I'm saying.
Yes, and then obviously Kenneth Walker, the Seahawks lead running back, was put on IR earlier, so he will not be in this game, nor will he be playing for the rest of the regular season. Listen, obviously devastating blow for Seattle, but they are going to run this guy right here, Zach Charbonnet, tonight, who Harry's got as his first key to victory, which is contain Zach Charbonnet.
Yeah, Colin, you've watched these guys all year. He's actually led the Seahawks among their backs in terms of yards per carry, so he's given them probably the most bang for your buck in terms of per carry. No Kenneth Walker, so the Bears have struggled to stop the run. Yep. Dexter comes back. Maybe that helps a little bit. I think Geno has proven when he has a good run game going, he can be very effective.
I will say this, and I'll just kind of add on here. If you contain Zach Charbonnet and kind of, discourage Ryan Grubb from running the football, he will get pass happy. And again, if you're the Bears, you almost kind of want Geno Smith to really, throw for 40, 50, however many times a game, because that really puts it more in your favor. If Seattle gets it going with the run game and they're able to work out play action, get it to DK, get it to JSN, it's not, again, just from a neutral fan's perspective.
That's how Seattle wants to play.
That's how they do. So if you can contain Zach Charbonnet, it's in your favor as a Bears fan.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I don't really have hope for this, but can you please target Cole Kmet? It would be a Christmas miracle. It seems like good things happen when they throw him the ball. They don't tend to want to. I understand they've got 3 good receivers, but you are paying this guy $12.5 million per year. I don't think a target a game is what you paid for. So I'd like to see him get more targets tonight. How about 5 targets? I'm not even asking for that much, but I would like to see him get more involvement here. Left side of the offensive line, you're going to have to help over there. I would guess it's Larry Borum and Jake Curran. We'll see if Karan Amagaji gets in there at all. But, Colin, I asked you off air. You've said the Seahawks pass rush is hit and miss, but I would think Mike McDonald would recognize backups on that side of the line, and he'd be looking to attack those potential weaknesses there.
No, for sure. You're going to have Leonard Williams, you're going to have Boye Mafe. They're going to throw a lot of different bodies and a lot of different schemes at the Chicago Bears front. There's no elite TJ Watt, Myles Garrett, or anything like that on this team. But again, in spurts, could Seattle potentially create pressure through, schematic stunts and just overall just consistent, relentless pressure? Sure, but it's, one of those things that if you're Chicago, and again, it's weird that Travis Homer's not playing tonight, you really need to make sure that you're chipping at the line of scrimmage with either your running back or your tight end to help that left side out.
Number 4, Eric Washington. Dial up some pressure. What do you have to lose? You're not going to be the defensive coordinator of this team in 2 weeks. Go down swinging, man. And that's why I was bothered last week, Colin, when Thomas Brown kicked that field goal to go from down 20 to down 17. That gets us to the last one here. You can kind of tie these together. Like, go down swinging. Be aggressive. What do you have to lose? Like, I mean, there's always a data point to collect for yourself as a player and a coach and, to build your resume for other jobs, all that stuff. But, like, to me, like, I'm going down swinging if I'm these guys. You got a chance to basically knock Seattle out, Colin. I mean, we talked about the scenarios off air. If Seattle loses tonight, they're basically done. Like, it would take the longest of long shots for them to make the playoffs with the loss tonight. Even with the win, there's still a scenario where they could be knocked out this week. Yeah. But they have to win to keep their hopes alive. If you're the Bears, that should be your motivation. Knock this team out. And then next week against the Lions, knock them out of the number 1 seed. Like, you still play spoiler.
Yep.
Try to carry some momentum into the offseason. Feel good about yourself. And then let's get a new coach in here and get the good vibes back heading into next year. I still think there's value in winning these last 2 games. And by the way, unless I'm 99% sure, the Bears are locked in to the 7 to 10 spot in the draft. They can't get higher than 7. They can't get lower than 10 at this point. The only way they could get higher than 7 is if the 3-win teams win their final 2 games. That is an ultimate long shot. That I don't think the Jags are winning 2 in a row. So you're basically bracketed into 7 and 10. Who cares? Play to win these games. If you're picking 9th instead of 8th, I'm not losing sleep over that at this point. So be aggressive, play to win. Let's go.
All right. One thing the Bears fans have been doing is they've been representing in the Super Chat battle. This is the last update I got. I mean, this is not even a fight. Right?
Seahawks today is Seahawks tomorrow. They must have thought the game was tomorrow. So
I mean, I know I showed up. They're not showing up over there on their channel. So credit to you guys on that regard.
Let's go.
Here is our Super Chat menu again. $10 equals into a Bears jersey raffle of your choice. Again, it could be any Bears jersey with Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze, Jalen Johnson, or whomever. Right? $20 has to be Venmo, not your nice spin, which we've done a couple times already.
Or Cash App.
This
is the best deal of the night.
It is.
You're guaranteed 2 raffle tickets. Yep. But if the wheel lands on the nice category, naughty or nice, 50-50 chance, you'll get 3 bonus tickets. So you could get 5 raffle tickets with that opportunity. So a little naughty or nice action, $20 Venmo or Cash App. Links are in the live chat at HGramNFL. Fire away there. You can get in on the naughty or nice wheel spin more than once. $50 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. $100, we're doing a beer bong race. We already owe 2 more.
Yep.
And then $1,000 total. Cullen's got to take off his Seahawks jersey, throw on a Bears jersey. And I think we got
– I mean, Harry was talking – listen, Harry was like, you can't be wearing this. I was like, I just got this for Christmas, man. There's no way I'm not wearing this. The Seahawks playing. And he's like, all right, let's make a deal. $1,000 total. You have my word. If we get there in Super Chats, we're almost at halfway. 483 right now.
We got a few more supers we got to hit here. Yes, you want to hit those real quick, then we'll talk CFP?
Yeah, we could do that.
Let's catch up on these supers, and then we'll talk a little college football playoff action here.
That we will. Yes.
Ryan Fitzpatrick picking the Bears tonight. All right, Fitzy. Let's go.
I'm actually glad that happens because – you don't want the whole panel picking one way.
The old clean sweep.
Yeah.
That's always nerve-wracking.
Oh, there we go.
Throw to Cole says, I like Keenan, but don't think we should re-sign him. We have plenty of options. Think we need a burner for a third receiver to take off the top of defenses. I would like to add some speed on the outside. Money would be better spent on O-line. Teven if it's a depth player. I mean, I think if you bring back Teven, he's a starter. Like, when healthy, he's a high-level player. I just think if you bring him back, it's got to be team-friendly, and you got to have a good backup guard. Now, has Matt Pryor shown you enough this year where he can be like your top backup guard? That's probably the case. I mean, he's been solid over at right guard this year, filling in for, I would say our good friend, but not our good friend, Nate Davis. We'll see what Teven's market looks like. And, yeah, the Keenan thing, I'm open to it, but not if it hurts your chances to bolster this offensive and defensive line. All right, Adam Downing, if we had Flus and Justin Fields, it'd be a 3-score win. Based on what, Adam? I think you're trolling, but I would disagree on that front.
Yeah.
By the way, you know what's been, I don't want to use the word funny, but interesting about the few people, and I don't know if Adam's doing this or not. Fields is hurt again, and he's not even the starter. One thing we didn't talk about hardly at all in those debates is how often Justin got hurt.
Yeah.
Got hurt every year, and his play style led to getting hurt. He's the backup, and he got hurt.
Again.
So,
yep.
Yeah, I do think that is worth mentioning. Kyle Ace.
Yeah.
Bear down. You get a raffle ticket, by the way. Hope you had a good Christmas with your family. We did. Likewise to all of you. What are you looking for in today's game? Any players other than Caleb that you expect to take a leap or will be under a microscope? I mean, I think you're always under a microscope as a player in this league, especially young guys. I'm curious to see how Dexter plays coming back. Felt like he had kind of hit a wall before the injury, so maybe the time off, he's rejuvenated a bit. So keep an eye on that. But there's always something to play for as a player in this league. You're not guaranteed tomorrow as an NFL player, so still plenty to evaluate. All right, DMV scenes, make it rain.
Ba, ba, ba.
He says, keep up the good work. Bear down. All right. Colin, I'm going to have you keep track of stickers here because we are out. So DMV's the first one that we'll add later. We'll get more helmet stickers, but you're going to get one DMV, and we appreciate it. You get your raffle tickets as well, so shout out to you.
I'm just going to start something real quick and then edit that message.
Cool. You're good. Shout out to DMV for making it rain.
DMV scenes, baby.
All right. Who else we got here? Chad.
Chad Speaker.
Poll said on ESPN 1000. Lack of quick start. Yeah, I saw that. Polls made a comment that lack of quick starts stem back to training camp, things that weren't addressed enough. And I'm kind of like, that's an indictment on your own coaching staff. Like, I mean, is that – we kind of heard that chatter of, like, players going back to training camp had issues with Shane Waldron. So it's not good, man. Training camp's about building good habits, and clearly that did not happen. Sip, sip, sip.
Sip, sip, sip.
Peyton Manning first year. Why does Caleb get so much hate? I'm proud of our quarterback, especially with the year in the O-line we have. I think Caleb's one of the most hated quarterbacks in the league. I don't really get it. It is what it is. I think he's handled everything pretty well. He certainly has been inconsistent, but he's not near the top of my list of questions or concerns heading into the offseason. I'll put it like that. And by the way, as up and down as it's been, he still has a chance to set the single season passing yards record for the Bears. People would act like this guy has been the worst quarterback in the league all year or something like that. Jerry Rouch, you're in. Put me in, coach. That's what he always says.
We got you,
You're going to
Jerry.
win one of these weeks, Jerry. Maybe this is your week.
Little Mayo says, okay, I will wait until after the raffle, but what do you think of a William Perry, the fridge jersey?
That's a throwback.
Yeah.
I like that play.
Yeah.
We got another Venmo. Shout out to Jamie Diaz.
We'll
get
get to
you
that
in
in a
there in a
second.
minute. Appreciate you, Little Mayo. You get another raffle ticket. BWB3 gets 2 more. He says, why are the Bears acting like they're a prime place for a head coach to go to, like Pittsburgh after Cowher retired after a Super Bowl win? Interview literally everyone that's interested. We're not above anyone. I agree. You should not be above anyone. Honestly, I think it's a missed opportunity that they didn't talk to Belichick, even if you weren't serious about hiring him. You should not be above that based on your recent hires. So, Michael, if we score a touchdown in the first quarter, you guys should do a beer bong.
I think we owe 2.
We owe 2.
Do you want to just knock one out
You
now?
want to do one here in a sec?
Yeah, why not?
All right, let's read Marcus real quick.
Yep.
Michael, you get a raffle ticket.
Marcus, Caleb is going to put on a show tonight. 4 TDs. I have him and DJ start on my fantasy tonight. I'm in the Super Bowl.
You're going bold. I like it, Marcus. Ride or die.
I respect it.
I always would get nervous in the fantasy playoffs when I had a few guys on Thursday Night Football because if they flop, you're like done.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in the championship in my.
You got anyone tonight?
I got JSN.
Okay.
Believe it or not, I didn't have the guts. I did not start DJ Moore. He was on my bench.
I don't blame you.
It's interesting.
Are you going to be in shambles if he has a big game?
Yes. You will hear me screaming,
Are you favored to win?
We're 50-50.
That's right. How much do you win if you win the league?
300.
What do you like? $100 if you don't, or something, or money back?
150. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
you're in a good spot.
Yeah. R says Cullen is the best. He should be the Bears producer forever. Appreciate you, R.
He's here for now. We can't predict the future. We don't know where his career, my career, I mean, this channel could combust if they hire. What did I say the other day? If they hire which coach? I said I'd delete the channel. Ron Rivera.
Ron Rivera, that's what it was.
I will delete this channel if they fire Ron Rivera.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't have the authority to do that, but that's what I would want to do. So
Fair.
There you go. All right, let's read one more, then we'll do a beer bong race here. He says, "Bear down. Much love, y'all. Appreciate all that you do." Appreciate you, Brax. You're a real one. You get a raffle ticket. Hope everybody had a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, a good start to Hanukkah for those who celebrate. And listen, it's the most wonderful time of year. So hope you and your families have had a good few days here. All right, shout out Jamie Diaz. We'll spin the naughty or nice wheel in a second. He gets in on that action. But Cullen, you ready for number 2?
Let's do it. You want me to count down?
All right, yeah, you do it.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go.
Went down the wrong pipe.
Oh, that's
the worst. All right.
Read. All right.
There's the QR code, by the way, for anyone who's watching on a Fire Stick or TV or whatever.
All
right, spin the wheel for Jamie.
Yes. We'll spin the wheel real quick, and then we got to talk to our friends at Rocket Money.
Rocket Money. All right.
There we go. Get the wheel out for...
All right, Jamie, you're guaranteed 2 tickets. Let's see if you get 5. He does not.
Wheel has not been kind today.
It's 2 and 4, I think. 2 nices, 4 naughties.
It's just not in favor.
It is what it is, man.
There we go.
It is what it is. All right, shout out to Rocket Money for sponsoring tonight's Bears watch party. Listen, holiday season, spend a little extra. That's why you stay on top of your budget and you're spending throughout the year. That way, when you do have to spend a little extra money, you're in a good spot. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that can help you find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions. That's an easy way to scale back your spending. You can even lower your bills by up to 20% so you can help grow your savings. The way to do that is to just send a picture of any bill you have, your cable provider, your phone bill, your electric bill, your insurance, whatever. Upload that to the Rocket Money app like you're seeing on your screen right now, and they will find the best deal available for you to perhaps even lower your bill by up to 20%. I know one thing my wife and I did when we got signed up with Rocket Money is we canceled a bunch of subscriptions. Most Americans think they're spending $62 per month on subscriptions. That number is closer to $300. A few button clicks later, we had scaled back on several of our subscriptions that we weren't even using anymore. Check it out today. Rocket Money's awesome. Also, if you just like staying on top of your banking and your finances, I think it's better than just the standard banking app. There's just more detail, and it's very user-friendly, so I just use it anyway. RocketMoney.com/Bears now. That is the link to go to download the Rocket Money app. It helps support us, and, of course, you support yourself in the process. Link is in the live chat. Stop wasting money on things you don't use. Check out Rocket Money today, rocketmoney.com/Bears now. Okay. Less than 15 minutes or so until kickoff as we get you guys ready for Thursday Night Football. You're good. Colin is being summoned to the Seahawks stream, so get the bear downs going, and I'm just going to say this while Colin's in here. Every $10 super chat while he's gone, he's got to take a shot when he gets back. So fire those away. Fire those away. Get the bear downs going in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. I'll get some shout-outs going. We should be up big, Jake. I'm not sure the exact number. Let's go, let's go. Poor Colin. Well, it's on Prime Video. So if you don't have Amazon Prime, that's why you're watching us. Let's go. We got Mario, Adam, Sincaro, Adam Downing, Brandon. Let's see. Who else we got in here? We got you, Brick. No worries. No worries, Brick. My chat just froze, so give me a sec here. The heck is going on here? All right, here we go. Had to refresh. Got Brandon. Shout out Navman in the chat. Navman, that is funny. Oh, BW3. So we got a 20 and a 10 coming in here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get the bear downs going in the chat. Get the bear downs in the chat. We already got 3 shots for Cullen. Let's go. Yeah, if you're local, you can watch it. All right, there's shot number 4 from Mr. Cub. Mr. Cub, that's a funny super chat. Oh, there's number 5, BWB3. Let's go. Someone says Gino. Yeah, Gino's been playing with the sore knee. Ryan Pohl says, bear down, guys. My ad getting fired. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see on all that. We shall see. Oh, man, they're keeping calling it. Bro, that sweater, I know. The Bears are the Grinch that stole Christmas. But we're still here having a good time. Oh, they're chanting 12s in there. Keep the shots flowing for Cullen. That's number 6 from SIP. They're chanting Seahawks in there. Get the boos in the chat. Get the boos in the chat. Boo. Got Aries, Bry Guy, Wyatt, John, Mr. Dad, Dark Cobra, Kyle, Jerry, Sankaro, Paul, Chad Spieger, Timothy, Aries. Let's freaking go. We're booing you in the chat for y'all chanting Seahawks over there.
I saw some of the Bears.
Did they? Oh, did they go over there?
Oh, yeah.
Someone in the chat, can we get rid of Cullen? All right, he's coming back. All right, you owe 6 shots. 6 shots. A 20 and then 4 10s. Let's go. By the way, you guys are just over $300 away from him putting a Bears jersey on, so let's get it. Trade Cullen for Allie. Allie, I don't know if Allie can handle the Chicago Bears. It's just too chaotic. Oh, there's number 7. I'll take number 7 for you. I'll bail you out. I'll bail you out. Just give me a good game tonight, for Christ's sake. Cheers. Ah. All right. Oh, we got a first timer from Muffin. 2, 3, 4, 5. Shout out to Muff. Shout out to Muff. You all get raffle tickets too for these. Let's win a goddamn football game, fellas. Come on. Let's go. Let's knock Cullen Seahawks out. Let's knock Cullen Seahawks out. Come on, man. Come on. There's only 2 of these left. Might as well enjoy them. You might as well enjoy them. By the way, did someone run the wrong route on that last pick from last week that Gino threw? That seemed like some kind of miscommunication. Oh, man. Let's win a game. We don't want to lose 10 in a row. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. We're like right at 300 away, BWB. All right, we'll sprint through these. Nav, man, you get a raffle ticket. So there was an MVP I won. What was it and what info you need from me, much like Raiders. I don't remember you winning MVP, Nav, man. Are you talking about the college football stream we did? You won a T-shirt for a college team of your favorite choice if you're talking about that stream because you won the raffle. But if you want to DM me at HGramNFL, Nav, man, we can get you a T-shirt, hook you up with that.
That we can do.
All right, Marcus. I'm up big already. I had Henry and the Ravens D. That's a good start to your fantasy championship, Marcus. How many is that?
So that's 1.
Only 5 more. You can go 3 and 3.
That's what I was thinking.
All right, who we got here?
BWD 3.
2 tickets. He says, bear down.
Did we get any Venmos while I was gone?
I don't know. Oh, Nav,
right.
man.
So there's 3. We owe y'all 1 beer bong race, and I owe 3 shots, which I will take.
No Vinnies. All right, BWB.
My Rocket Money app tells me I spend too much money at Chat Sports. They are not wrong, but they can't dismiss us.
Yeah, listen. You pick which subscriptions you want to cancel.
Yeah.
That's
No
your
big deal.
call. That's your call.
There we go.
Appreciate it, Nav, man.
Mr. Cub, B. Swanson, for all watching tonight, I apologize if you're about to watch. Hopefully you all had a great Christmas. God bless.
Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy holidays. Let's go.
There we go.
BWB3, bear down, FGB. 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 Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Sip. Just because I want Colin to have a buzz when he watches the Seahawks take this L, bear down. Well, he owes 3 more shots, so he's well on his way.
I'm well on my way.
We got
BW.
BWB again, bear down. Muffin, bear down. Already did jumping jacks for him.
There's a couple more that came in.
A couple more we're going to get to here. Sam
including
Lactera.
this one. Navman, making it rain.
Bop, bop, bop.
Bop, bop.
He says, I will explain something to you about Seahawks fans. I lived in Greater Northwest for 21 years of my military career. It's just a bunch of bandwagon fans that showed up after they left the AFC West. Sucks because I counted on 2 wins a year. T-shirt Notre Dame. All right, Nav, man. You got to DM me, though, so we can get, like, your or I guess Mitch probably has your shipping info.
Yeah.
What T-shirt size are you, Nav, man? That's all I need. Mitch probably already has your address, but we'll hook you up.
There we go.
Shout out to you, Nav, man. Sam Lactera. Colin just channeled his inner Optimus Prime and Captain America and downplayed the Bears in his speech. You'd have all been disgusted. You talking about on the Seahawks stream?
I got a little hype there. So, yeah, they definitely.
Did you talk shit about our beloved subscribers?
Not the subscribers, no.
Just the team.
Just the team.
Okay.
No beef against the subs.
Okay. All right.
No beef. Y'all can have beef with me. I don't got any beef with y'all.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair game. Ron C.
What's up,
Long-timer.
gentlemen? It's been a while. Dude, I think
This guy won something like way
dude, you
back when.
won something, Ron.
Like back in week 4.
Like week 4 or 5. DM me and I'll look back into that and see what you won. At HGramNFL, Twitter, Instagram. Yes, FPL Harry, we definitely agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Don't spam the chat. We definitely agree.
Blank saying we got beef tonight, Colin. Hey, all fair. All fair tonight. All fair. Mike, praying for more coaching staff punts than first quarter punts.
Yes. Which is sad, but yes. Ron Chen, hit me up, Ron. Hit me up, Ron.
All right, we got a little bit to go until kickoff, but if you guys are ready for kickoff, spam those memes down below. Let's go, man.
We only got 2 of these left, man.
Let's go. You want to knock out this last beer bong race that we owe?
Why not?
Why not?
What else are we going to do?
Why not?
What else are we going to do?
We're over 3/4 of the way, by the way, from me having to switch jerseys.
Yeah, we're almost there.
We're running.
I'll tell you what, if we get there by kickoff, we will also do a beer boot race. You in?
Okay. I'm down with that.
We're 235. Oh, shoot. I just
good?
spilled on the Grinch.
Uh-oh.
Never want to see that.
Never.
I'm a big Grinch guy.
There we go. Eagle Fighter. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Bobby. Shout out to Aries, Philip. Shout out to Apollo.
All right, you
John.
ready?
Let's do it.
I'll count us down.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
There we go. There we go. Woo!
We got Gabe, Wasim. Shout out Wasim Khan. We got John Edgar, I see edits. Haitian B, Cutie Pie. We got Gabe, David. Let's go. I'm going sub-only chat. The bots are out of control.
The bots are actually ridiculous.
They are out of control.
Bum-ba-da-dum. All right, now, man. Do you want to read this?
F the Sea Chickens, always and forever. Bears need a coach in the offseason. More than anything else, same as the Raiders. I am a Bear fan tonight. So, let's go, Nav, man. We'll be here all night.
Nav, man, what are you doing this to me, man?
I saw you hanging out with Shugs yesterday. You can hang out with us today. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Let's go.
Unbelievable, Nav,
Let's
man.
go.
Unbelievable.
Shout out to Nav, man. He's a real one. He's really just a chat sports legend at this point.
Is.
He's expanded from just the Raiders report. He's a chat sports legend. All right, keep those me's in the chat. We were just a few moments away from kicking this thing off, baby.
Let's go. Let's go.
Only 2 games left. Let's enjoy it.
Ugh. There we go. There we go.
Let's enjoy it.
Derek Chandler says, "Where's Rolly?" Dude, you are like months behind. I don't know what to tell you at this point. I don't know what to tell you. Man, oh man.
Yeah, he's the host of Oh, baby. We got a new MVP frontrunner.
Yeah, we do.
He's been balling out all night long.
Whew. My
Oh,
God.
man. He might make it rain until kickoff here.
That he will.
He might have to.
Let me get his.
You got to reset there?
Yeah, I got to reset. But, Harry, we do owe.
Bear's going to kick off, by the way.
We do owe. I'm just making sure I get his tickets in. There we go.
We'll get him in there. BWB.
BWB3.
We owe a beer boot race now, too.
That we do.
We'll
Because our guy,
BWB3.
Boom!
Boom! Boom! A triple boom from BWB3, says the quote Thanos. Now I know what I must do. Change that jersey.
Y'all couldn't even let me get to kickoff, man.
He's going to change jerseys
Y'all
right
couldn't
now.
let me get to kickoff, man.
It's going to keep raining while he's changing jerseys, and then he's going to come up here on screen in the Bears uni to prove to you guys that he has changed jerseys. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here we go. The Seahawks will get the ball first. The Seahawks will get the ball first as the Bears won the toss and deferred. Lee Battle, everyone agrees with that message, but spamming the chat doesn't help the flow of the stream. We all agree. My wife is a teacher and I have a 20-month-old. No one's in agreement of shooting children. It's a big issue. I agree with you, but it's kind of like the bots. We can't have the spamming. All right, Cairo Santos almost kicked it out of bounds. I was going to say, and Bears football is back. Here he is. Here he is, rocking a Doomsday. Let's go. Let's go. Didn't even get to kickoff. That's a good omen, fellas. Shout out BWB. Shout out BWB. Let's go. All right, here we go. That ball landed in – it's going to be at the 20, by the way, because that ball landed at the like 4-yard line. All right, here we go. About to get underway at Soldier Field. Geno Smith swings it into the flat. Tyler Lockett gets maybe 2 or 3. It's going to be second down. Shout out Void. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. He's 2nd and 7 here. Geno under center. Charbonnet the back. Geno hands it off. Stretch play left side. Cuts it up. Breaks a tackle. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Should have been like 3rd and 4, but poor tackling effort initially. Here we go. Type those threes. We got Tim, Mr. J, Aries. Let's get it. Let's get it. Geno under center on this 3rd and about a half yard. Bears stacking the line of scrimmage. Charbonnet handoff, going to get there. He gets a couple. First down, Seattle. Fresh set of downs for the Seahawks at the 32-yard line. 31 officially. Smith in the shotgun. Charbonnet to his right. Geno, handoff, Charbonnet. Breaking tackles again. There he goes. Gain of 10. That's just pitiful tackling. I see the tackling hasn't improved. Geno in the shotgun, play action, swings it out into the flat. Good blocking. Noah Fant gets about 15. This looks easy so far. Oh, boy. Jacob Martin almost tipped that pass, but didn't quite get a hand on it. 1st and 10 at the Bears 43. Geno, handoff again. Is that McIntyre for a couple? Looks like it is. McIntosh, excuse me. He's 2nd and 8. Second and 8. Second and 8 at the 41 now. 6 on the play clock. Geno making an alert at the line of scrimmage. Making another one. 1 on the play clock. Takes the snap. Handoff. Once again, McIntosh up the gut for 25. Into the Prize Picks red zone. Defense ready to play, baby. Oh, boy. That is just brutal. 1st and 10 at the 16. Delayed handoff. Another yard to be 2nd and 9. McIntosh again. We'll give him 2, 2nd and 8. So it's already starting in the chat. Caleb with more poor tackling. Damn it. All right, 2nd and 8, just inside the 15. 5 minutes gone in this first quarter. Zach Charbonnet back into the game. Lines up to Geno's left. Smith splits DK out wide to the left. They get the snap off. Delayed handoff, very delayed. Charbonnet gets about 5. It'll be 3rd and 3. Type those threes. Type those threes. Geno in the shotgun. Getting loud at Soldier Field, at least early in this game. 4-man rush. Geno throws over middle. Oh, it should have been picked. He forced that into double coverage. Tremaine Edmonds, will you make a fucking play, man? Oh. At least they'll force a field goal. D-line needs off-season fit. No, quite. The trenches in general. I mean, what is Geno doing? If that's not Tremaine Edmonds' season in a nutshell, I don't know what is. The quarterback literally throws you the ball right to you and you drop it. Jason Myers' kick is good. 3-0 Seattle. Man, that's as easy as a pick as Tremaine Edmonds is going to have, and he couldn't make it. That's disappointing. That is disappointing. All right, you know what's not disappointing is Prize Picks. It's actually very fun. It's very easy to get started and gives you a chance to get a lot of money. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Daily fantasy made easy, available in more than 30 states. 10 million users and counting are playing. You should be one of them. This holiday season, you can win up to 1,000 times your entry on certain lineups, so check that out. Lineups of 2 or more players, pick more, pick less, and based on the stat projections. And if you win, you make money. It's very simple. We got a deal when you sign up, too, for new customers only. When you use code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS when you sign up, you get a $50 bonus when you play initially for just $5. Doesn't matter if you win or lose that $5 entry. You get an additional $50 for free. I've got Caleb Williams more on his passing yards tonight. I like Jackson Smith-Njigba to find the end zone as well. 5 to win, a little more than 15 on that one, with Smith-Njigba being a demon pick. Those are a little tougher to hit. Use code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS and put your money where your mouth is. Make some money today. Link is in the live chat. Get started with Prize Picks. It's a lot of fun. Daily fantasy made easy. And other sports are available as well. All right, Seahawks 3, Bears nothing, Cullen. A little dicey on that 3rd down throw from Geno, but got away with it.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about pregame. Like, if, the Bears are able to force the Seahawks to throw more, it's advantageous for them. It really is. So they were able to run it pretty effectively on that drive. Obviously, the Bears have been great against the run for some time now. And, Seattle drove it down. Felt they could pass it late in the red zone. I'm not sure why, and Geno made a hair-scratching decision. So, yeah, this game's still early, but they're going to need to stop the run if they hope to win this game. I mean, it didn't matter if it was Charbonnet. It didn't matter.
Seattle's 30th in rushing, and they just ran straight down the field.
Yeah.
I kind of am surprised they didn't run on that 3rd and 3 and then make a decision on 4th down.
Guys, the spamming's got to chill. Like, I get it. Like, if you want to say whatever, but, don't spam it. That's all we're asking.
Too much spamming.
If you want the Bears to win, though, like this video. I still owe 3 shots. If we get to 500 likes, I'll do a 4th one. Which we got plenty of people to do. Drinking 1,800 tequila tonight.
Oh, rain coming down in Chicago. It's not quite cold enough to snow. I think it's like mid-high 30s. Jason Myers kicks it away. You know, one more? It's going to be a touchback.
Actually, yeah, why not? Just to clean the dead. Clean the dead. feel those in a minute. All right, let's see what Chicago's got.
Al Michaels just had an interesting note. If Caleb Williams starts next week as well, he'll be the first quarterback to start every game of a season since Jay Cutler. That's how much of the quarterback cycling there's been. Now some of that's been injuries, but still. All right, 1st and 10 at the 30. Williams under center, Swift behind him. This feels like Swift for 2. Dunze in motion. Handoff, Swift, stretch play, cuts it back for 2 yards. I wonder who called that 7 seconds ago. Oh, me. Because I've seen it 80 times this year. I'll take a shot since we crossed 500 likes. Cheers. 2nd and 8. Roschon Johnson in the game on the 2nd down. He gets a carry up the gut. He gets 3, 3rd and 5. I wouldn't mind getting Roschon more touches. Just see what he can do. He is rocking the, what do they call those? The protector, those helmet things? The helmet protect. Yeah. Twin Quish, you get a Raffle ticket. I was 420th to like the video, so smoke it if you got it. Need to win some of these games. Let's effing go. Big 3rd down early. Don't love the run start, but that's where we're at. Seahawks bring 5. Williams throws over the middle. Incomplete. Little high for Rome. 3 and out. Would have been a tough catch. You'd like to see Rome make it, but can't call that a drop either. 4th and 5. Taylor going to punt. Booms it away. Good directional punt. Fair caught or out of bounds at the 17. Oh, this start feels familiar.
All right, just want to provide an update on our Super Chat battle. You guys did hit 1K in pregame, which we do owe a beer boot race.
Knocked that out at halftime.
Figured at halftime. But wanted to just give you an update in terms of Seahawks today versus Bears now. It's not even close. Shout out to you guys.
You guys are bringing it. Appreciate it. Trying to have some fun here on the day after Christmas.
Yeah. And here's our Super Chat menu. $10 equals a Bears jersey raffle. Entry, $20 Venmo, Noti or Nice Wheel, which you can, no matter what, if you send in $20 Venmo, you will get 2 entries. But if we spin the Noti or Nice Wheel, if you get the Nice, you get an additional 3 raffle tickets, making it 5 raffle tickets total. $50 the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club, which I've been keeping track of, so don't worry. Harry will get you covered with that. We just ran out of stickers. $100 is a beer bong race, and $1,000 total. As you can see, man of my word, I'm in a Bears jersey, so shout out to you guys, and we will pay that off here in a little bit.
I get the Venmo links in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Guys, we really don't have to overanalyze the first throw of the game. It wasn't that good of a throw. It could have been caught. Let's move on. It's one throw. We're 4-11. Who cares? Who cares?
Colin, what's our record for Super Chat battles this year? The most I think we've gotten was like 2,500 or something like that.
Yeah, we've been over 2,000 a few times. I don't know if we've gotten over 3, though.
No, I don't think we've ever gotten over 3. But, what was I going to say? Yeah, I think that's the, that's it for right now. You get some Super Chats rolling in, so we'll get those on screen.
They get a Venmo.
Okay, we did.
Oh, our friend Natalie.
Natalie Denny.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Get this Super Chat on screen real quick. BW. Anyone else think Rome is a little droppy?
He has had some drops. I can't call that last one a drop. Could he? Would you like a top 10 pick to catch that one? Yes.
To flat out call
It's
it
raining. It's high and outside. He didn't want to throw it behind him. Oh, Geno slips on the play action. He's going to lose about 8 yards. All right. How will the Seahawks get this 2nd and 18, Cullen? It feels like it's a 50-50 chance. Let's see if he got stepped on. Yep, stepped on Charbonnet's foot on the play fake. That was not intentional like Ben Johnson last week. 2nd and 18. Geno in the shotgun. Takes the snap, looking, swings it out, has a blocker in front. Charbonnet picks up 13 or 11. 11 or 12. Natalie, we got you. We'll spin the naughty or nice wheel after this, or at the next dead ball. 3rd and about, 7? Marcelo, you get 2 raffle tickets. Shout out to Marcelo. Geno in the shotgun. Charbonnet to his right. Trips to the left of the formation. Smith takes the snap. No pass rush at all. Steps up, throws, incomplete. Had a man, it would have been close. He would have had to make one guy miss to get the first down, but overthrew him. Appreciate you, Marcelo. Bears defense gets a 3 and out. Jason's there. DK open on a deep ball, too. Sam said Geno tried the old Gofferuski. Yeah, if only. Josh Blackwell on the return gets about 5 yards to the 29. We got Navman again. Can you show the Super Chat menu? We just flashed him, Navman, but we can flash it again real quick. Bears offense comes back onto the field.
Here you go, Navman.
He said, here it is. $10 gets you into the jersey raffle. $20 Venmo or Cash App only. Naughty or nice wheel. You're guaranteed 2 raffle tickets to have a chance to win a jersey. But if you land on the nice wheel, you could win. You would win 5. $50 gets you into the Helmet Hall of Fame. We'll get you on there, Navman. We just ran out of stickers. We'll add you on there. $100 gets you a has us do a beer wrong race as Caleb on the bootleg hits DJ Moore for about 9 or 10 yards. 1,000 total. We already did this. Cullen swaps jerseys. If we get to 2,000, we'll do a second beer boot race. We already owe you guys one. Eric Snare says, "What's up, guys? I hope you had a great Christmas. I saw the picture of the awesome Bears blanket you got, Harrison. Yeah, that was pretty cool. My wife got me that, so shout out to her." All right, 2nd and 1. Pistol formation. Dunze lined up to the slot right. High snap, play action. Williams dumps it off to Swift. I think a first down. It's pretty close. Yeah, I'll give him the first down. Gain of 2. Type those ones. Got Tim, Michael, T-Lair, Rodney, Steve, Tommy, Myrtle, Ron, Mario, Kirk. 1st and 10 at the 40. Handoff, Swift. Good move, gets about 5. He's 2nd and 5. How's Seattle at stopping the run this year, Colin? Middle of the road?
Yeah, middle of the road. I mean, their defense is just, they've had a rotation of linebackers. They're actually kind of below average. They've had so many, shuffling at linebacker. I mean, they obviously acquired Ernest Jones. They traded for a guy from the Panthers before the season starts. Like, they're not the greatest. I'm not going to lie.
Been shuffling around. 2nd and 5. Williams back under center. Play action. Throws on the run. Threw it away. Initial pressure up the middle. Flushed him out. Had to throw it away. 3rd and 5. Four minutes left in the quarter. Yeah, man, 18th in the league in rush defense. Yeah, middle of the pack. Trips to the left. Now it'll be, it'll still be trips. Seahawks showing pressure. They'll bring 5. Oh, free blitz here. Caleb gets rid of it, and guess who dropped the football? Keenan Allen. I mean, that's the shit I'm talking about, man. Like, free rusher, finds the hot. If Keenan catches the ball, all he has to do is turn his shoulder and get a yard. It's a first down. He just drops it. It's like, that's good quarterback play. Got the ball out, hit the guy on his hands, drop the ball. Come on, man. Kind of underthrown. Come on, bro. He's got a guy in his face, and he had to sidearm flick it. We're calling that an underthrow now, Colin? Give me a fucking break, dude. Good play on special teams. Tyler Scott. Can we get him at receiver? Let's give him a look.
Special teams demon. Seriously.
I have someone tweeting at me, low ball. It's a free rusher. And I'm sorry, it's like at his above his knees and not in between the 1 and the 3. Off his back foot with pressure?
Yeah.
I mean, these guys, like, come on, dude. It's just. Yeah. If Chiefs fans were watching Mahomes, and I'm not one of these Chiefs haters, and that happened, they'd be saying, catch the ball. Like, give me a break, dude.
This is for Natalie Denny, by the way.
Natalie, you get 5 raffle tickets.
There we go. By the way, did we do our all our beer bongs from pregame?
Yes.
We're caught up? Okay.
We did. It was kind of low. Yes, the ball wasn't perfect. Did I ever say that? That was a drop. Like, I feel like I'm being fair. The one to Rome, I did not think it was a drop. He could have caught it, but it wasn't a drop. There's a difference. Keenan Allen would tell you that he dropped that football.
Yep.
I'm sorry. He's going to the Hall of Fame. You don't drop. That's a drop. I mean, it's sad we have to overanalyze 5-yard passes, but that's where we're at in the season.
All right.
Like, Seahawks bring 5. Guy comes unblocked, gets the ball out on time. 12-year vet drops the football. Yeah. I mean, give me a break. Guys at your local high school should catch that. Sorry, that's just reality. And Keenan's a good player. He had a great week last week, but he's also had too many plays like that where it's just like, guy comes to Chicago and he has drop issues now? Okay.
Kind of one thing that we didn't really discuss much on the pregame, although it is a factor, is like the weather conditions in Chicago. Like, both teams clearly want to run the football. I mean, Chicago's shown a little bit more willingness to pass. But yeah, a lot of running the football tonight, so it's going to depend on those guys in the trenches. I mean, you're paying Tremaine Edmonds a lot of money. You're paying T.J. Edwards a lot of money. Like, you're paying Montez Sweat.
Edwards makes $6 million.
I mean, it's still like you expect those guys to show up in the run game.
Yeah. Yep.
There we go.
Lordy.
Yeah, it's coming down. So.
Hit that sub button. We're all over the coaching search. We got 7 quarters left of Bears football, so let's go. Let's get it. We got you covered every day. First and 10 at the 5-yard line. Geno under center, Charbonnet behind him. Charbonnet gets a carry and breaks 3 tackles to get 6. So many guys, that was McIntosh. So many guys missed their call, and the crowd went crazy because they thought they tackled him. That's scat bat Kenny McIntosh breaking 3 tackles. Give me a break. Yeah, Matt, I know. I shouldn't even get cut off sides on that crap. 2nd and 4 at the 11. Geno, handoff, Charbonnet gets about 2. It'll be 3rd and 2. Oh, you're right. They've run, what, 10 times already? Been a lot.
I mean, they're clearly committed to running the football tonight.
I mean, why? I wouldn't. I'd run it again here. Make Chicago stop it.
That's a crazy stat. 61 rush yards, the most first quarter rushing yards in each of the last 2 seasons for Seattle.
That's the Bears' run defense for you, baby. 3rd and 2. Geno in the gun. He's going to throw. 4-man rush. Looking all day. Scampers to his left. Going to try and scramble. Throws last second. Incomplete. JSN had a chance at it. It was a little behind him. Kyler Gordon may have gotten a hand in there. Seahawks go 3 and out. That's the second time calling. I would have run the ball there. 3rd and 3 inside the 10. They choose not to run. Geno almost throws a pick.
What the fuck
3rd
is
and
Geno
2 there.
doing here? Like, you escape the pressure, right? You roll out to your left.
If
Take
you
off.
just pump there and get to the edge. It's going to be a first down.
edge.
Is that a my knee is hurt situation?
Maybe, but even then, like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's a little behind. I can't. See, that's another one of those where it's like, could he catch that? Yes, that's not a drop, though. It's behind him. Traffic. It's a tough catch to make. Dixon punts it away. Booming punt. Fair catch made at the 30 by Blackwell. Corey Griffin is your guy. Stream skipping on Prime. Mine freezes every 2 minutes. That's why we got you covered, baby. We watch so you don't have to. Bears come back out for drive number 3. What can go wrong this drive?
What can go wrong? Yeah, man. Clearly, Bears need interior O-line and defensive line. Wow. It's a problem, man. It really is. Really, really is.
Yeah. No doubt, Nav, man.
Ho,
Been a problem all year.
and we owe another beer bong race.
Oh, baby.
That
Oh,
makes-
we actually do owe, what's his name? BWB.
Yep.
So we owe 2 now. 100 or more is a beer bong race.
Okay, so we owe 2.
All right, next dead ball, we'll knock one of them out. Next play, we'll shout out this latest $100 super chat. Toss play, right side, Swift loses 7 yards. Jesus, man. Good play by Witherspoon. But we got a $100 super chat coming in from that Michigan guy. Boom! I hope the Bears can make this happen tonight. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas, that Michigan guy.
Merry Christmas.
We'll get you a helmet sticker. We're out of stickers tonight, but we'll get you on there. We're keeping a list for those we owe. And you get your 10 raffle tickets, and we made it rain for you. Swing pass, DJ Moore has some good blocking. Gets up the sideline for about 12, maybe 13. It's going to be 3rd and manageable after Swift lost 7. 3rd and 6 after an 11-yard gain. All right. Note from Nicholas Moriano on Twitter. Coming into the game, Keenan Allen had a 10.1% drop percentage for receivers with a minimum of 25 targets. It's 25th highest in the NFL. For a player of his caliber, 10% is way too high. Williams takes the snap, steps up to avoid pressure, throws downfield. God, that's just a bad throw. Wide fucking open, man. Just airmailed him. You just cannot miss that throw, man. Can't miss that, man. It's wide fucking open. Just fucking put it on him, dude. Caleb was telling him to keep working across the middle, but the ball's still too high. Doesn't matter. There's just either a miscommunication or a missed throw or a drop or a missed block. It's just all 11 are never working on the same page. Profit, make coach prime, GM and head coach. Trade first next year's one. Both seconds to get his boy, make Chicago prime time for a decade. I don't think Shador and Dion are coming to Chicago, but if that's what you want, then you can pray, I suppose. Kyle, thanks for having us Bear fans covered while we are at work. You guys are the real MVP. Gino, 1st and 10 at the 16. Swings it out. DK tries to run over a defender. Good tackle by Jalen Johnson for about a 6-yard gain. Oh, man. Can't accuse me of glazing there, fellas. That's about as bad as it gets, that miss. Regardless of Rome's, if he's supposed to keep running or not, the ball's still too high. 2nd and 5. They're not going to snap here. Please do not fall for the fucking
Will the
hard
Bears
count.
jump again?
No.
No, they're not even selling.
Didn't even hard count. Do your homework, grub. They would have jumped.
Honestly.
Miscommunication, relax. He's telling him to keep going across, though, Javen. The ball's too high. It wasn't too far out in front. It was too high.
Jesus. You got the chat on sub-only mode, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You guys haven't already hit that sub button. We're providing you content throughout the 2024 NFL season, but also the offseason, which for the Bears, it's going to be very interesting. New coach, maybe new GM, who knows? Free agency, the draft, all things, rumors, news, anything surrounding the Chicago Bears. We're your number one stop shop for the Chicago Bears, so hit that sub button. Kitus. At least the bots are subbed. We are just not a fan of the bots.
If it's not one thing, it's the other, bro.
If
it's not a drop, it's a misthrow. If it's not a misthrow, it's a miscommunication. If it's not a miscommunication, it's both. If it's not that, it's a missed block. If it's not that, it's holding the ball too long. If it's not that, it's DeAndre Swift losing 5 yards. It's just broken, bro. Go 85 Bears. At least the first quarter's over. Hey, we know they suck in the first quarter, and it's only 3-0. That's the good news.
Yeah. It's honestly just been a really boring game, and I think the rain's having a lot of effect on it. I'm not really trying to put blame or anything, but Seattle's clearly we're not trying to throw it, we're trying to run the football.
And the Bears just can't run the ball.
Yeah.
They lost 7 yards on a toss play. I mean,
wasn't great.
Guys, I'm aware that it was a miscommunication. The ball is still too high. Yeah. Even if Rome keeps running across, that doesn't change the height of the ball. Now, maybe Caleb hesitated because he stopped and the mechanics got out of whack. He still airmailed the throw. We can be fair on all sides of the spectrum. The drive before, Keenan dropped the ball. That time, miscommunication or not, the ball's too high. We gotta have a fair standard here across the board. It's just he's open. You got to put it on him. If you throw it too far out in front, but it's chest high and Rome stopped when he wasn't supposed to, that's a different story. He airmailed him. Period. End of story. Just is what it is.
You want to say next dead ball? You want to knock out one of those beer bong races?
Yeah, next dead ball, we'll knock out a beer bong race. All right, it'll be 3rd and 4. Seahawks get a yard. First play of the second quarter. Oh, I need the season to end, man. There's way too much discourse. Gino. Takes the snap. Bears bring 5. It's picked up. Gino throws. Open. Makes Edmonds miss. First down. JSN. Catch him on some super chats here. Great blitz pickup by Charbonnet. They brought Edwards on the linebacker blitz. Cole, stop reading the trolls, bear down. I know, it's just hard sometimes. It's a battle. Swift has been massively underwhelming. Agreed. He had about a 5 or 6 week stretch where he was pretty good, but other than that, been very disappointing. Charbonnet cuts it up, gets about 6. Feels like Seattle can get 5 yards a pop on the ground tonight.
They've been really doing a good job of that.
Mike, hope to see that accuracy in the first quarter fixed next season. Not sure how the roam was down the field. O-line does not fit back. Actually, it's a valid point. He's missed too many throws. There's no question. There's no question about it. Tony, Edmonds sucks. Roquan's would have caught that pick. I mean, Edmonds can't sniff Roquan's jock. Let's be honest. Not in the same tier of player, which is why paying him 90% on an annual basis of what Roquan got was ridiculous. Should the Bears trade up for Hunter and his crew? I can't even keep up with that whole situation, but I'm not trading up for Travis Hunter. If he falls into your lap, that's one thing, but not trading up. You got bigger needs. Gino, play action on 1st and 10. Steps up, throws, caught. Is that Lockett for about 15? Seahawks O-line looks pretty good tonight. Beats Jalen Johnson on this route. Just a little comeback route. Lockett can still get to the right spots, man.
Still produce.
Not what he was, but still solid. 1st and 10 at the 42. Gino swings it out high. Lockett retrieves it. It's a gain of about 3. I hate how Prime Video has the line of scrimmage line as a white line, because I get confused with like the yard mark. Like, make it blue or something. Adam, watching this team is like watching your friend play a game they're bad at. Pretty much. Total yards 127 to 25. 2nd and 7 at the Bears 39. Low snap, Gino catches it. Looking under pressure. Sacked. For a couple yard loss. Byron Cowart. Be 3rd and about 10. Adam, we already read this. Who do we got next? BWB. Scrap everyone, front office, fire polls. We need a new GM head coach combo to start next year. Have a fresh start to the rebuild. No more half measures. Yeah, that's probably the way I'd go. I don't know if they're going to fire polls, but that's probably the way I'd go. Michael, I was so excited to watch the Bears with my 1-year-old daughter, Samara this year, but now her first words were Bears suck. Flag at the snap of the ball. Gino hit as he throws, incomplete. Not sure what the flag is. Right at the snap, that tells me it's either 12 on the field, offsides, illegal shift, illegal formation. Let's see. Offsides! Oh, offense! One of the receivers was on the line of scrimmage. He shouldn't have been. Nav, man, don't sweat the bots, the hate speech I've been seeing across this. I will handle it. I will block or bench you. It's simply because you're an ass. Okay with that? Yes, good. Shout out to you, Nav, man. You get a couple stickers there. Or a couple of raffles, excuse me. All right, Seahawks going to punt at the Bears 41. Try and pin back the Bears deep. Dixon pulls out the sand wedge, end over end punt, lands at the 7, checks up at the 9. Cole Pletcher, my wife is cursed. She wanted, and I got her Edmonds jersey last year for Christmas and a Keenan jersey at the start of this year. That's tough. Get her a Travis Homer jersey because he'll be gone anyway, so the pain won't be as much. All right. Shout out to Rocket Money for sponsoring tonight's watch party. Personal finance app that can help you find and cancel any subscriptions that you no longer want. Listen, you got to stay on top of your spending. And what Rocket Money specializes in when you sync up your bank account at rocketmoney.com/bears now is they will list out all of your subscriptions on one screen. You'll see all the different things you pay for, streaming services, delivery services, whatever the case may be. Most Americans think they spend $65 per month on subscriptions. The reality is that number is closer to $300. Scale back on your spending by canceling those subscriptions. Click a few buttons. You can get rid of the ones you don't want. They'll kind of serve as a middleman. That way you don't have to deal with back and forth customer service to get those subscriptions canceled. It'll help you save money. And listen, Rocket Money has saved their 5 million customers and counting $500 million in canceled subscriptions alone. You should be one of their customers. You can save up to $740 per year by using the full features of Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/bears now. Link is in the live chat. Other features like just monitoring your overall banking, lowering your bills by up to 20%, checking your credit score. That's all available with Rocket Money. Get started today. rocketmoney.com/bears now. I feel like the Bears should feel kind of lucky, Colin. I mean, they have not played well at all, and it's only a 3-0 game.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, Seattle just hasn't been able to finish drives, and it's been kind of the story of the season. I mean, they can produce a lot. They can do really well between the 20s, but and obviously they didn't even get close to the red zone. But the fact that it's a 3-0 game right now, like I'm just not feeling good.
I will say this, talking about the Caleb Rome miscommunication, regardless of like the throw was too high, it wasn't. I think the bigger concern, Colin, is how are there miscommunication issues this frequently, this late into the season? Yeah. Like, I know they're both rookies, but it's not even just with them. It's been a problem all year.
Yep.
Like, I just like, with them both being rookies, it makes me question the coaching, but like, at some point too, like the player, just make the play, man. Like, it's open. Like, just make the play. If the Bears win, you have to shave your cookie. I don't know what the term is. Is that some weird? Okay. I'm not in the whatever game anymore. Caleb hits DJ there. That one on target. Late flag coming in. What could be the penalty here? Seattle pointing push off here. DJ Moore, offensive pass interference. See, that's my point. Even when you have a decent play, something goes wrong. And of course, crowd's booing. They clearly showed the play at the stadium, and we're getting a zoom in of Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit on Prime Video. Can't get a fucking replay. I mean, that's a joke. Spend money on the line, draft depth, get person, swing past to GJ in the end zone, and he goes backwards. 2nd and 17. I don't know what you mean there, Pablo. I mean, yeah, you got to get better on the offensive and defensive lines. Oh, Lordy. 2nd and 17. Caleb in his own end zone. What is going to go wrong here? This reeks of 5-0 soon. Williams gets the throw out route DJ Moore. So this is the target DJ drive. Gets about 9 there. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Cole Pletcher and a Mooney jersey the year before, a few games. Dude, that's crazy. That's a bad jersey lock right there. Getting the ball out on time and accurately this drive, but getting an OPI penalty makes it tough. 3rd and 7. Seahawks showing pressure. We'll see if they back out of it or not. 6-man rush. Screenplay, good play call out of it. DeAndre Swift has room. Darnell Wright lead blocking. Swift cuts it up past the 30 up to the 36. Feels like that's the first successful running back screenplay in quite a while. Perfect time to call it. Seahawks dialed up pressure. Bears throw a screen off of it. Type those ones. Matt Pryor. I thought it was right. It was Pryor out there blocking. Williams throws over the middle. Incomplete. Oh, is that picked? I think that's skipped. There's also a flag on the field. Lots going on. Again, Amazon didn't even get back to the play until that ball was being thrown. Oh, 12 on the field, so the Bears went fast. They did something smart. Get them off balance. Let's go. Play with some tempo. He's saying 12 on the field. That's kind of funny. Navman, yeah, we can't put that on screen. Hey, Navman, don't be careful with the responsibilities you have there with the wrench. All right, Ryan making it rain. We'll read it after this play. Toss play, DeAndre Swift cuts it up. Gets a first down, gain of 8 or 9. Got something cooking here. All right, Ryan. He says, if you had to choose, what are 3 teams currently in the playoffs you would want to see win the Super Bowl? Not teams you think would win, but teams you would like to see. I wouldn't mind seeing Josh or Allen or Lamar getting one. I'm also in the minority. I wouldn't mind seeing a three-peat. I think it'd be pretty cool. It's never happened in the NFL. Williams, handoff, Swift bounces it. Caleb sort of lead blocking. Swift tries to hurdle, and there's a second guy there. Not sure about that one. Gets about 3. Colin, other than the Seahawks, if they were to make the playoffs, who would you like to see win one?
Like I said, I'm in the minority with you. Like I want to see history and seeing a three-peat because
I think it'd be cool.
I think it would be really cool to see and say that you saw it live. I would like to see Lamar get one. Like Lamar just seems like a cool guy to root for.
Yeah, I like Lamar. I like Lamar and Josh.
Yeah, Josh too would be pretty dope. Pretty much anybody in the AFC. I can't root for anybody else in the NFC, to be honest.
2nd and 7. Williams steps up, gets sacked. It's going to be 3rd and 9. 4-man rush. Who's Hall? First name there? Is that PJ Hall? Derek Hall. Oh, the Auburn guy? Yeah. Was he a middle round pick?
Yeah, or he was second round.
Second rounder?
Him, Leonard Williams, Boye Mafe. 3 Seahawks that
Leonard Williams has been pretty good this year.
Yeah, they all 3 lead the team in sacks. They all each have at least 6 sacks in the year, but no more than 7 coming into this game.
Okay, so it's by committee. 3rd and 9 at midfield. Quick throw out to DJ Moore. Has some blocks. Going to get a first down. Both teams going horizontal a lot. DJ still going. Gets down to the 31. Type those ones. Let's go. God, we're 5.5 minutes left, Colin, in this quarter. This game's flying. It would be so Bears to do nothing their first 3 drives and then basically go 98 yards because they were backed up to their 2-yard line. All right, here we go. First and 10 at the 32. Williams hands it off. Roschon going nowhere. Loses a yard. Be 2nd and 11. Tyler's hilarious, man. Coleman Shelton just getting worked there. My God. Watch Coleman Shelton get thrown down here, Cullen. Frees up the Leonard Williams to make the tackle. Jesus. 2nd and 11 at the 33. Oh, my God. And then Shelton rolls the ball back. Caleb gets it and throws it to Keenan Allen. Holy shit. Wow.
The fuck was that?
So Coleman Shelton rolls the ball 3 yards to Caleb's right. He picks it up, avoids a sack, sidearm flick to Keenan Allen for 13 and a first down. Jesus. That was pretty amazing. Sip, sip, sip. Notre Dame or Georgia. Got to know what you guys think. Go Irish and bear down. Bears into the Rocket Money red zone, by the way. Yep. I'm leaning Notre Dame. I think it's gonna be a close game.
We'll talk about it kind of after this.
We can talk at halftime. Williams looking, throws too high. Gerald Everett. Not sure why we're throwing to Gerald Everett and not Cole Kmet at this point in the season. It's a legal shift anyway. Play would not have counted. Seattle's declining the penalty. They're going to take 2nd and 10. What does this team have against Kmet? I have no idea. DJ Moore's on the sideline without a helmet, so keep an eye on that. 2nd and 10 at the 17. Williams takes the snap, looking, still looking, throws off his back foot, threw it away. Be 3rd and 10. A lot of interior pressure there again. Leonard Williams and Larry Borum. That feels like a mismatch. 3rd and 10. Got a field goal in your back pocket here, so be smart with the football. 3rd and 10. Williams, 6-man rush, rolling left. Flag comes out, throws on the run. Touchdown. It's going to come back, though. That's a shame. That was a hell of a throw.
Holding on the Bears.
Jake Curring. That's a shame. That was a hell of a throw, man. God, Jake Curran. That's a shame, man. I mean, look at that. That's a fucking piss missile. Third and 20. Here comes some bullshit check down to just take the 3 points. Yep, screenplay, Swift. Can't break a tackle. 2 yards. That sucks. Someone in the chat. Caleb haters rejoicing right now. Like I said, Colin, if it's not a missed throw, it's a drop. If it's not a drop, it's a missed block. If it's not a missed block, it's a hold. Something's off every time. To tie the game, Cairo Santos, field goal is good. We're tied at 3. Football Time says they are trading Kmet. That's why. I don't know what intel you think. I don't know if you have intel, but I don't think they're trading Kmet. Sip, sip, sip. Is Kmet being punished for his post-game interviews about the offense? If he is, that's stupid. all he said is he's tired of trying to find the positives when they've lost 9 in a row. Do you blame the guy? I don't like that. He's not ripping anybody. That's just he's exhausted. He's tired of this shit.
Yeah. It's this back on screen. While Harry's dealing with that, we are crushing it over here on Bears Now. In terms of the super chat battle, I mean it's night and day. This is the most recent update. Yeah. So shout out to you guys for all the donations tonight. Here is our super chat menu. As soon as I can get it pulled up, right here. $10 into the Bears jersey raffle of your choice. Could be Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze, Jalen Johnson, whatever Bears player. Someone said the fridge earlier. That could be you. $20 Venmo to at HGramNFL. I can get that link in the.
I got the link. Sure.
You got it?
Yeah.
You can spin the naughty or nice wheel. If you're naughty, you just get 2 raffle tickets. But if you're nice, you get 3 additional raffle tickets. Pretty cool wheel as well. $50 gets you in the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club, which I'm keeping track of. We ran out of stickers, so we'll get them for our next live show. $100 equals a beer bong race, which Harry and I still owe. And $1,000 total. Yes, you see it right here. I am rocking a Bears jersey. So, that is that. We did get a couple super chats during that, so I'll get to those real quick.
I'm tweeting this out. I'm saying I remember after training camp when Ryan Poles said one of the offensive linemen the Bears cut said this was the most competitive O-line room he's ever been a part of. What a joke.
Yeah. It's where we need a better O-line from Tucker drip too hard. Yeah, you'd be right. Would be cool if Tmet was targeted once in a while from Jacob 1997. Shout out to Jacob.
I agree, Jacob. Be nice. Instead, we're trying to get Gerald Everett targets at this point in the season. What are we doing? Tired of finding the positives. It's just the truth. There are no positives when the NFL team looks and plays like a poorly coached high school team. Pretty much. Poorly coached. Poor technique. I mean, when you get beat in, like, on the interior that quick, you're just not ready. Period. You're just not getting off the ball. Your first step is slow. And there's a reason he's bounced around as basically a practice squad guy, I guess. Goodness gracious, man. All right, 2.5 left in the first half. First half's flown by. Gino, 1st and 10. We'll catch up on all the races and stuff. We can do one at the 2-minute warning. Charbonnet, draw play, not touched until he's 9 yards downfield. I mean, why would the Seahawks stop running the ball? I get now you're kind of in a 2-minute situation, but. Oh, DK after the play, and DeMarcus Walker. Oh, and DK just swiped at Walker's face. That's going to be another penalty.
God, that pisses me off so much. The fuck are you doing, DK?
See if this is some kind of offsetting.
Jesus, man.
If he had the initial flag, is that going to be 2? And would he be ejected? I actually don't know the rule on that. Well, of course, Tyreek Stevenson's involved early. Walker's actually just trying to, like... Yeah, I think DK is going to get clipped there. I think it would have been offsetting initially. That was also, he was short of the marker, so that's going to be 2nd and 16. If he got the first down, it wouldn't have been as consequential for Seattle. Tyreek is always involved, man. Jesus. Fire poles, the O-line depth is atrocious. Somehow this team creates new ways to get penalties in the worst moments each week. Yeah, it's always, not only are they penalized a lot, it's very untimely. A horse in his beer. That sounds nice. Having lived in Seattle since 08, I can confirm that Seahawks fans are the absolute worst. I mean, I've never lived in Seattle. I've never gotten a Seahawks or I feel like this is just textbook though. Like, if you're not a fan of the team that you live around, you're going to think that fan base is the worst. Right? Like, if you lived in Indianapolis and you weren't a Colts fan, you'd probably say Colts fans are the worst. So, hit that like button if you want the Bears to win. It is the 2-minute warning, by the way. You want to do that second race here?
Yeah.
We owe 2 more.
Yeah, we owe 2.
Or first race, I should say. 2 more. Oh, got one here.
I'm only cool with one Seahawks fan, Colin. I appreciate that, Justin. I appreciate that.
Kind of like last week, the second quarter, Caleb's in the offense has gotten it going, but penalties just F them over.
For sure. All right, you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Whew. Still one more. We'll take care of that at halftime.
Yeah, we owe a boot race as well. You guys been balling out tonight. Appreciate y'all being here on the day after Christmas. Hope you guys spent some time with your loved ones.
Shout out to...
Had a good holiday.
Yeah, Kyle Ace.
Kyle Ace, we don't even need to play another team. We can just kick our own ass. If the Bears played against Air, they would have 3 penalties a game. False starts. Who knows?
Would they hard count against themselves?
Yes.
Ugh, dude, it's...
Albert Breer tweeted out he thought Metcalf was going to get tossed for that. I don't know about that, but...
Dude, he's such a hothead. It pisses me off.
Is he like the reek of Seattle, except
dude,
for he's more productive?
It's like almost every game at some point.
Is
like
there a chance they trade him this offseason?
Yeah, it's definitely being discussed behind closed doors. 100%, because he can't control his fucking temper. There's not a reason just because JSN has become a better receiver. Like, this is not the first time DK's done this, and it pisses me off every time because it's always like at the worst possible moment he lets somebody get under his skin, and it costs the team. Oh my god.
I know we're not having Bajent talk in the chat right now. There's just no way. Now Tyler Lockett is talking shit to DeMarcus Walker.
Yeah, things are getting chippy. DK's talk. Bruh, just play ball, man. Play ball. What are you doing?
Oh, man. That's not the end of that. I don't think. You're going to see something pretty soon. Screenplay to, who is that, Charbonnet? No, Fant. For 13, it's going to be 3rd and 3. Well, inside tight end screen. That was a good play call. Kyle Ace, we don't even need to play. Oh, we already got this from Kyle. Appreciate you, Kyle. Tank for Mason Grant. Well, the highest that they're going to probably pick is 7, lowest is 10. So let's just play these games out. See how the chips fall. What should I get from Wendy's at halftime? They still got the 4 for $4 or some kind of deal?
Yeah, get one of those.
That feels like the best bang for your buck.
Yeah.
Bears took a timeout. They're trying to get the ball back. 3rd and 3 here. Gino in the shotgun, has quads to the top of the formation. Smith takes the snap, 4-man rush, steps up, dumps it off, Fant wide open. Easy first down. Gain of about 10 or 11. Dan, Bears fan in Southern California. Colin, what made you become a Hawks fan? I have other teams I root for when they're not playing. The Bears and Seahawks are one of them. Colin?
Long story short, I've been a Seahawks fan since I was in middle school. Love the team. I'll explain it I'll explain it later.
Gino under pressure. Throws on the run. Caught. DK, gain of 15. Got family ties, right? Is your dad a Seattle sports fan?
No, I mean, it's basically like my whole family went to the University of Texas. There's this guy in the NBA. You guys may know who he is, Kevin Durant. He went to the University of Texas. He got drafted by the Seattle Supersonics. I kind of became a fan of the whole city and their sports teams.
Gino avoids another sack. Scrambles here. He'll slide down for about a 3-yard gain. I would imagine McDonald takes a timeout here, and he will.
Yeah, pretty much been a fan ever since, and yeah.
It's kind of funny that the athlete that made you a fan, you hate now.
I don't hate him. Coop blows that out of proportion.
Okay, well, you're not a fan of his.
It's kind of just like over and done with. Like,
Yeah.
he left and he got 2 titles.
Yeah.
I don't have any he clearly did better. And the Thunder now, they're in a place where they're better. Like, it's just over with. Skeptic says, who are the Seattle Supersonics? Never heard of them. Yeah, I just, it's just kind of indifferent.
Yeah, I got you.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Ugly. Colin is a bandwagon. No, it's just, trust me, I've been through a lot of fucking ups and downs with this team. I'm not going to try to,
He ain't a bandwagoner.
I'm not dealing with that.
We got Z. Poles played O-line, but our O-line is this bad. He must go. Yeah, the whole he played offensive line thing, he should know how to scout offensive line. Doesn't mean he won't be able to find good offensive linemen, but I don't think the fact he played offensive line is proof that he can identify it at this point. So.
Shy man, Caleb needs to get mad, start chewing peeps out.
He's a rookie, man. You got to earn that. He's not there yet.
Mr. Cub, does Chat Sports?
Not really. We did some World Series watch parties. Yeah. Former Bears producer Jack Wateray, he does some short form content on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. He did some World Series watch parties, but it's definitely not a focal point of ours. Barry the Don, sup guys? You get a raffle ticket. Let's just say if we get Johnson, it ends up being like Nagy or Tressman. Granted, they were who they were. It's evident offensive head coaches just don't work for the Bears. I'm more of a Vrabel guy. Hey, it's your opinion. I've said I wouldn't be upset with Vrabel. I'd rather go the Ben Johnson route, but Vrabel's not a bad option by any means. Sip, sip, sip. We need you and Cullen to argue now. Okay, Cullen, let's find something to argue about.
I'm going to stir up some shit.
Oh, my God, it is pouring at Soldier Field. I wish it was cold. I wish this was a snow game.
It would be dope.
That would make this even more electric. 2nd and 6. Bears showing pressure. I think they've blitzed twice tonight. Bring some goddamn pressure, Eric. Hit that sub button if you want daily Bears content. Handoff, Charbonnet, not much there. Maybe a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Seahawks not using a timeout here and try and get lined up real quick. Type those threes. Gino on 3rd and 5. Takes the snap. Not yet. 30, 29, 28, 27, 20. Now Seattle takes a timeout? I feel like, Colin, if you run that ball on 2nd down, you either have to take a timeout immediately or you have to already have a second play in where you're ready to go.
Where was the second play coming out of the timeout originally?
Yeah,
they should have already been knowing what the second play was.
That's bad management. That's Eberflus.
Jesus, dude.
That was weird. Maybe they had a play and they just got a bad look or something, but I don't know. I know they've run the ball well there. I don't know if that 2nd down was the time to hand it off, though. Gino takes the snap, 4-man rush, tipped at the line, incomplete. Jacob Martin bats it down. It's going to be about a I don't know. Where were they on the field there? 32? Be about a 50-yard field goal, 49. Shy man, anyone that gives Caleb push will be gone, promise. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean by gives Caleb push? All right, 50-yard field goal coming up in the pouring rain. I'd come after this if I was the Bears. Could kick a low ball here. Snap, hold, kick. Looks like it's good. It is. 6-3. What a riveting game. This is old school Thursday night football, Colin.
This is the kind of game that
penalties, drops, missed throws. These are the games we talk about for years to come.
This is one of those games that almost put Al Michaels in retirement.
Yeah. That's fucking hilarious.
It's just going to be one of those games that ends. You know what? Credit to the people who had the under in this game because they clearly saw the weather.
Yeah, I screwed that one up.
Yeah.
We need a miracle. I missed there. That was brutal. Oh, man. 21 seconds left. Bears have 2 timeouts. I would let this go for a touchback if they kick it into the end zone.
Yep.
And try to – it's pouring rain, though. I don't know. Maybe you just send the green light on the return. If you don't pop it, you just take a knee. Nah, man, argue about this, Colin and Harry. Who is the hottest celebrity ever? You're calling gender. Okay. Your top 5's in the chat votes winner. Top 5 is tough on the fly like this. Let me think. This will be a halftime talk.
That's definitely a halftime.
Kneel down. I'll think it over, Nav, man. I'll think it over. You guys can debate. I do have a wife. It's fine. We all have celebrity crushes. It's all good. Sydney Sweeney in the chat. Are you a Sweeney stan?
I'm not Trace level, but
Trace would, if you're watching Trace, close your ears. He would dump his girlfriend probably to get with Sydney Sweeney. Swift, gain of 7. 2 seconds ran off, then they took a timeout. Thomas Brown wants a second or 2 back. Little draw play for 7. Kate Beckinsale. Who is she again? I feel like I know that name. Steve says anyone but my wife. That's not nice. Come on, bro. Margot Robbie. That's Rollies. That's Rollies number 1. Okay. Is she is she in anything I would know? Eberflus's daughter was hot. Come on, bro. That's a little much.
Let's see.
2nd and 3. Caleb steps up, rolls. Now he's going to get sacked. That'll be halftime.
She was in Click, The Aviators, Serendipity, Pearl Harbor, the Golden Bowl, Emma.
Not familiar with any of those.
She was in Total Recall.
All right. Someone says Jennifer Aniston, question mark, maybe 20 years ago. How about this call? Horrible Bosses, the OG Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
She was a looker in that one.
And she was. All right, so we're at half, 6-3.
All right, I'm going to go fill up the boots.
Yep, you want me to take over?
You want to handle the chat here?
Yeah.
We owe one more beer bong race and then a beer boot race, so we'll get those knocked out.
There we go.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. We did get a super chat.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good one. Anna De Armas. Yeah, that's a really good one. All right, we got a super coming in. Carroll, really enjoy your content. I miss Jeff, Joniak, and Tom. They are on WBBM. Try to listen on both the back half forward. Just want a good game in the second half. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think any fan, whether you're a Bears fan, Seahawks fan, or just a neutral fan, you want this to be a better game. But the rain may not allow that. It may not. Appreciate the super chat. Been good, Kyle. Appreciate the question. All right, since Harry did the deal with me when I left, same deal applies to him. Every $10 super chat that he gets, or that we get, excuse me, he has to take a shot. Sofia Verga, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, grade the Bears first half. Landon, that's a good one. That's a good one. Anna Kendrick from Chi-Man. There really hasn't been any bad answers. I'm going to be honest. There really hasn't been. The Bears. We got F from DC. We got C from Jacob. We got F minus. We got the bots. Drown out the bots with the comments. God, this game is just... There we go. We got D from 93 Nabman. Icy says, do you want DK traded out of Seattle or do they keep him? Listen, DK is clearly a talented receiver. I'm tired of the freaking the tantrums and everything. He is Seattle's Tyreek Stevenson, if not worse in that regard. And it's very frustrating at times because he cannot control his temper. No matter how many times he claims to get better. D plus from Kevin. We got Kevin saying C, Charlotte saying F minus. It's an ugly game. It might end 6-3 with the rain.
It's just disgusting.
Hey, we'll take it. A win's a win, no matter what. Dylan, that's a great answer. Who would be your celebrity crush, teaser?
Sydney Sweeney.
Sydney Sweeney? Oh, so you're with Trace then?
Yes. What's Colin's answer?
Madison Beer, I think would be my answer.
Okay.
That would be mine.
Can we do something to get Tex in the Seahawks jersey?
Yeah, we could do that. It's gonna be a big jersey on him, but
I'm down to figure it out.
yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm kind of stuck in this because the Bears fans wanted to represent.
Hey, they made it happen.
Yes, they did.
I'll put the challenge out there.
All right, it's there.
We'll return this nicely at 1 p.m.
I appreciate it, teaser.
We appreciate you.
Kai just Colin, safe to say that the Hail Mary into the season. I mean, to be honest, like I was talking about this with, ironically, Rolly earlier today. It feels like the season's flown by since that Hail Mary game. Like legit, the whole rest of the season's been a blur. It really has. Tedros, we got you, brother, and you get a raffle ticket. And it's a shot for Harry whenever he gets back. Fair Zendaya. Again, a lot of different ideas there. DC Viper, I have a game idea concept for the Chat Sports Crew 2025. What is it? What is your idea? First, we got Tedros. I've never seen someone as mid as Stevenson get into so many altercations in a season. Maybe we should start blitzing on a first down and not let them run SMH. Is there a raffle today, Bear Down? There is a jersey raffle. Tedros, you are in the ticket. Navman says, did you see my Venmo? I don't have Harry's Venmo in front of me, Navman, but I'll ask him when he gets back. Yes, there is a Bear Down Bear jersey. It could be a Roma Dunze jersey. It could be a Caleb jersey. It could be whatever Bears jersey it is. But yes, there is a raffle. In fact, here, I'm going to show the Super Chat menu real quick. Give me 1 sec. But yeah, here you go, Tedros. Right there. Someone said Whoopi Goldberg. That's funny. Rosie O'Donnell. Yeah, $10 gets you a Bears jersey raffle. $20 Venmo, Naughty or Nice Wheel. $50 is Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. $100 equals beer bong race, which I think me and Harry owe one of those. And then $1,000. I'm obviously my man of my word. I'm wearing a Roma Dunze jersey. I can't really turn around because I'm connected to all the wires and stuff, but y'all see it. I'm wearing a Bears jersey. I'm a man of my word. If we get to $2,000, it's another beer boot race, and we're almost at 1.5K. So just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. And every $10, by the way, while Harry's gone, is a shot for the man. Tedros stepped up, and he's got one. Shout out to Navman, man. You're a real one. You are a real one. Pa-da-pa-da. There's some wild answers in the chat. Wild answers. I like the wife from George Lopez show from Josh. I don't know the actress's name. Did I post some idea in the comments? Oh, Super Chat Battle winner gets to pick what the loser does, like being boozled or wear opponent's jersey or sing the fight song. That could be interesting. Rico Harrison said he'll be right back. He's getting our boots ready for our beer boot race that we're doing. I think we're going to give them the old 15-second head start. Honest question from the people in the chat. Should I give them 18 seconds? Should I give them an 18 Mississippi head start for this beer boot race? Landon, I'm going to go MB on that one. Y for yes, N for no. Should I give him 18 Mississippis? We got Osmic saying no. We got Dave saying no. Kaitis saying yes. This is a Rome jersey, Jake. Mila Kunis is a good answer. Yes, LOL, yes. No, 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 yes. He says no, he has to earn that. Yes. 93 Madman saying yep. I feel like it's pretty split. No. Kyle Fullick, how fast are you? I roughly can get down a boot, I'd say 10 seconds or less, anywhere from like 8 to 12 seconds, depending on how I'm feeling. TC Viper, show Harrison no mercy. All right. How about this? This first race, we'll do it for 15 seconds. If we get to 2K, I'll give him 18 seconds. Guy just says he needs some self-esteem. Guys, Harry's a dad now. He doesn't drink like he used to back in the day. Cut him some slack. Appreciate him even offering to drink a lot of these times, too. Aubrey Plaza. Okay. RG, he'll be right back. He's just grabbing. He's filling up our beer boots. But he'll be back here in a second. We'll do a boot race before the second half starts. Ooh, we just got a little update on our Super Chat battle. We're still winning, but Seahawks have jumped up with a $500 Super Chat somebody sent in. They are at, let me make sure I get this right. Wow. So they're within 500, or they're thereabouts. But yeah. So they're there. If we get to 2K, like I said, guys, we'll do another beer boot race. Tyler says, Colin, what was the best part of the first half in your opinion? Wasn't a lot of great parts. I mean, I'm glad the Seahawks are winning, selfishly, but there wasn't a lot of great football, to be honest. The rain, it's mucking, it is football weather. A lot of ugly football, which I'm here for. It's not pretty. Not pretty. As we do get some super chats rolling here, get them on screen. That is another shot for Harry, too. So we got Alex Ammerling. Thank God for closing shifts so I don't have to see this game. Shout out to you, Alex, for rocking with us, though. We appreciate that. Corey, would love to see Tyler Scott making plays on offense rather than special teams. What are Harrison's thoughts on his use in the game? We've been saying it for a while that Tyler Scott needs to get some work in.
Give him a chance.
Yeah. Josh asked, what Seahawks jersey were you wearing, Colin? I was wearing a Devin Witherspoon jersey. Just got it for Christmas, and
Oh, did you actually?
yeah, got it yesterday.
Nice.
And now Tex might be wearing it.
Oh, really?
So shout out Tex over there at Seahawks Today. By the way, they're closing in on the gap. They just got a $500 super chat.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so we're still winning, but they're knocking.
Making moves?
They're making moves.
knock this boot out real quick?
Yeah.
Then we still have one beer bong. We can do that.
Yeah, gotcha.
Third quarter or something.
By the way, you owe 2 shots because of BWB3. He says the first Bears games I saw in person was December 2012 when we lost to Johnny Knox to the same Seahawks. I don't just like us playing Seattle in December. I'm not superstitious, just a little situ.
Just a little stitious.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I get you, man. All right. I'll
Shout
come
out
up
Johnny
there.
Knox, Abilene Christian University, baby. My hometown.
Shout out Abilene.
Is Barbara Bush still around? I think she's still with us, isn't she? She's still kicking. All right. Got a couple of Happy Dads boots.
Nothing more riveting than Bears football.
Oh, it's about as riveting as it gets. All right, you ready?
All right, so we made a deal also while you're gone. So I'm going to give you a 15-second Mississippi head start.
Okay.
If we get to 2K and we do another beer boot race, I'm giving you the Caleb Williams 18 seconds.
Oh, wow. How lucky am I? All right. 15-second head start.
There we go.
That's the dad
That's what I'm saying,
that's
like-
what dads need. You need a head start.
All
You need a
right.
head start in life. All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi. Oh, God. Whew. Shout out to Happy Dad.
Oh man.
Oh, wow.
All right.
All right, GG's, Harrison.
GG's. Second half about to get underway. Bears will get the football. Shout out Happy Dads, man. What will be the first play of the half? Will it be DeAndre Swift? I called it last time. It was DeAndre Swift for 2 yards.
By the way, Harry, before we get started with the second half, Natman says check your Venmo.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Ew, boy.
Oh, boy. All right. Seahawks kick it off. Here come the Bears from the goal line. Tyler Scott tries to bounce it. Gets to about the 22. I'm not seeing Venmo. Does he mean Cash App? I don't have a Venmo from you, Nav, man. I'll put the link back in there so you have it, but... First and 10 at the 22. Caleb under center. Play action. Rolling to his right. Nothing there. Just going to scramble and get a yard. Be 2nd and 9. Rain pouring at Soldier Field. Give him no gain officially. 2nd and 10. Williams under center again. Swift. Handoff. Shoots the gap. Gets about 7. Corey Harrison, do you like Scott on special teams? Maybe we try him at wideout in the second half. Had a nice tackle on special teams. I'd like to see him run some routes. Robert, love the sweater. Happy holidays, bear down. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Robert. 3rd and 2. After Swift picks up 8. About 2.5, really. Handoff, Roschon Johnson. Not going to get there. Oh, God. It's just... There's no push. Crowd booing because they're going to punt. Just 2.5, shotgun handoff to a I don't know. That's too conservative for me. Taylor to punt it away. Booms it. Fair catch at the 20. Seahawks take over. Navman said he sent it to Tom Downey on accident. Now he sent me one. That's funny. I can message him to send it back, Navman, if you want. Let me know. I don't know if you worked that out with him, but God, it is pouring, Colin. That looks miserable. Call me crazy.
Weather.
I would, if I'm a fan, I'd rather it be 8 degrees colder and snowing than that freezing ass rain. That looks brutal. 1st and 10 at the 20. Gino under center. Shout out Nav, man. We'll do the naughty or nice wheel at the next dead ball. Set up a screen. Charbonnet gets about 5 or 6. Good tackle by Kyler Gordon. Probably a first down saving tackle. What? Tom says, why didn't Caleb punt that ball further? Good question. Second and 4 after Charbonnet gets 6. I'd be shocked if Seattle didn't get back to hammering the run here, especially in this rain. Draw play, Charbonnet. Good penetration by the Bears there. Loses a yard, it'll be 3rd and 5. I'd love to get to 112,000 subs tonight. I know these games kind of feels like we're just running out the clock here, but our coverage doesn't stop. Myself, producer Cullen, we're banging out content every single day. And, hell, I dropped a video on Christmas Day about Pete Carroll and his interest in the Bears coaching job. So if you want daily videos, regardless of day, time of year, whatever it is, we got you covered. Would greatly appreciate your support. It's 100% free. 3rd and 5, Geno Smith is in the shotgun. Kenny McIntosh in the game on 3rd down. Or actually, Charbonnet's still in there. Geno steps up, get a scramble, and get an easy first down. Still running, slides down at the 43.
Yeah, that knee looks fine.
Just lose and contain. Jermaine Edmonds, TJ Edwards can't cut off Geno. Shots. Sip, we already took the shots. We got you. Sip. You get another raffle ticket, though. Seahawks over 100 yards rushing. Handoff, Charbonnet. Maybe a yard. Feels like the Bears have maybe found a little something in their run defense of the running backs, at least. He's 2nd and 9. Second, gave him 2 there. I thought it was closer to a no gain than 2, but I guess it's 2nd and 8. Geno under center on 2nd and 8. Toss play left side, Charbonnet breaks a couple tackles, gets about 4 to be 3rd and 4. Type those threes. Caleb missed too many missed tackles from Applesauce. Ah, yes, there's Ryan Poles. Alex, a game and a half left of this shit, fellas. Yep, game and a half. 3rd and about 3.5. Gino in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking. Under pressure. Evades a sack. Just dancing. Gets strip sacked. Get the ball. Please. Please. Is it a Christmas miracle? Of course not. The Seahawks recover. Just kill me. Kill me now. There was 4 Bears in the area, and the 1 Seahawk got it. Jesus Christ. Darrell Taylor, former Seahawk, with the strip sack. Chris Williams, Daniel Hardy. I think Jacob Martin. Oh, God. Seahawks have to punt at least. Michael Dixon boots it away. Short punt lands at the 16. And it'll check up at the 16. Jesus, man. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring tonight's show. I hope you picked less on a lot of categories if you had players in this game, because this is low scoring. Get started. Daily Fantasy made easy. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get a $50 bonus when you play for just $5 initially. Listen, PrizePicks is available in more than 30 states. You can win up to 1,000 times your entry. That means you can turn $10 into $10,000 with certain lineups right now. What a deal that is. 2 to 6 players. Pick more, pick less, as long as it's at least 2 players on different teams. You can have different sports in your lineup. You can have a football player, basketball player, hockey player, soccer player. As long as it's 2 to 6 players, you are good to go. This is what I got tonight. Caleb Williams, more on his passing yards. Where is he at? 82. We got a lot of work to do. Also need JSN to find the end zone. That has not happened, so not looking great for me tonight. But if you're a first-time customer and had this lineup and played for $5, you're going to get a $50 bonus. So take advantage. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Pick more, pick less. It's PrizePicks. Daily Fantasy made easy. Available in more than 30 states. 10 million customers and counting. You should be one of them. Cullen's got the link in the live chat. Get started with our friends over at PrizePicks. All right.
Hit that like button.
That feels like in a game like this where it could come down to 1 or 2 plays, Cullen. That's a massive recovery by Seattle.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, to jump on that and to punt that inside the 20, I mean, that's a 60-yard difference.
Yeah.
Field position in a game like this and these weather conditions is huge.
Yeah, no, for sure. And look, I mean, like you said, every possession is going to count. Every, possible 50-50 ball, you need it to go your way. And Seahawks were very fortunate to fall back on the football. No doubt about it.
Cornelius, does Cole Kmet even exist anymore? Doesn't feel like it. You could tell he's fed up too. Let's throw the ball to Gerald Everett.
Yep.
Oblivion. Damn, this is one ugly sweater. Come on, man. Grinch, Bears? No? I mean, the Bears are bad, so if you mean it in that
Maybe
sense
if
of
it was
the
a
word.
Seahawks sweater, it wouldn't be that bad.
Okay. Eric, this would be a great game to have a first-round pick running back like Ashton Genty. You would like to have a physical runner that has some explosion. Roschon's physical, but he's not very explosive. Swift has good speed, but he's not a good vision runner, and he doesn't shed tackles. Swift gets about 2 or 3. Gave Swift 4 there. That feels generous. 2nd and 6. Thought he got 2. Williams under center again here. Williams, play action. Steps up. Fades pressure, got to scramble here. He's going to get a first down and more. Past the 30, the 35, and out of bounds at the 36. Type those ones. Let's go, baby. QB run game in these conditions. Definitely a benefit. Got Patrick, Mike, Mario, Gregory, Anthony, Aries, Q Harlan. Let's go. Noni, Juke Skywalker. Caleb should run more. I like that he looks to throw when he breaks contain, but there's probably a couple times he could run more. 3 on the play clock. Snap. Williams setting up a screen. Swift. Going to lose a couple yards. Nowhere to go. Didn't follow his blockers, but if he did, that was going nowhere either. So tried to make something happen. Lost 2. Caleb has to block better. Gotta love the bit. 2nd and 11. Second and 11. 4-man rush. Williams throws to the sideline. Keenan. Couple. Not much else. 3rd and 9.
This game is flying by the way.
A lot of runs. Yeah, it is. I mean, we're not even 2 hours old, and we're final 5.5 minutes of the third quarter. 3rd and 9 in this downpour. It feels like an uphill task. Romadunze motions to the slot. Williams under siege. Yeah, he's going down. No chance. No chance. Bring on the punt team. Leonard Williams just blows past both Coleman Shelton and Jake Curran. Backside pressure, front side. I'm not sure anyone blocked that play. Seahawks have 4 sacks. Bears have 3. Torrey Taylor on to punt it away. Taylor booms it. Short punt. Checks up the 35. That's where it'll be. Seattle ball. Not a good punt there. Rare bad one from Taylor.
Oh, yeah. This is football weather at its finest, to say the least.
Feels like if Seattle, I don't know, if they somehow got a touchdown here,
I mean,
13 might win this game. You know what I mean?
It might.
Because, like, in the first half, it wasn't raining like this, so now it's going to be tough to get points. So,
Yep.
like, a touchdown maybe from either team, really. Because the Bears got a touchdown, it would force Seattle to get one.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay. We just got a major update on our Super Chat battle.
Seattle bringing it.
Oh, they're bringing it, all right.
Uh-oh.
This is the updated.
Got another.
We are roughly up about $100.
Is this just Super Chats, not Venmo?
They got another $500 Super Chat.
Oh, wow.
So here's our Super Chat menu, in case you're wondering. $10, Bears jersey raffle. $20 at H. Graham NFL.
We owe 2 of those now, by the way, on Venmo.
Yep.
At H. Graham NFL, Venmo, Cash App. Naughty or Nice Wheel, chance to get 5 raffle tickets, guarantee of 2.
$50 gets you Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. $100 equals a beer bong race between me and Harry. And again, every $1,000 we'll do a beer boot race. If we get to 2,000, I'm going to be really nice. I'm going to give Harry a 20-second head start and see if I can beat him. I'm going to really try to push myself on that one. If you guys want to see it, that's the number we got to get to.
We have 2 Naughty or Nice wheel spins. You want to do those real quick?
Yeah,
we got actually we got 3.
3, okay. So this wants to load.
3 of those. We got Robert Price, a.k.a. Navman. We still have to spend his. Isaiah Harris again, and then Ron Padalino.
Okay. Let me get these entries in. Shout out Isaiah. Shout out to Ron Palladino. I'll make sure to get those Venmos on screen. Here's the first one for Navman. Let's see if he's naughty or nice. We got some supers to come up to as well.
Looks like Navman's naughty. Still gets 2 tickets.
Still gets 2. Appreciate you though, Navman.
Naughty has
really
reigned supreme here tonight.
It really has. Here we go. This one's
gonna
for
be
Isaiah.
Nice here, Isaiah.
Dude.
He gets 5 here.
Isaiah, man, I don't know if you've ever been to this place called Vegas, but you would be a hit.
1st and 10 at the 35 for Seattle. We'll spin the wheel one more time real quick for Ron Padalino. Gino throws incomplete. Looked like receiver fell down. Ron is nice as well. Ron Padalino. Shout out Ron. He gets 5 raffle tickets. $20 to enter on Venmo or Cash App only. Cash App's in the chat. I'll add Venmo in as well. He's 2nd and 10 here. Gino, handoff, up the gut, gain of 2. 3rd and 8. I'll give the Bears defense credit. They've started to slow down the run here since about midway through the 2nd quarter. They've slowed it down. Gino's had a couple scrambles, but they've started to contain the running backs. They found some adjustment. Still get up 6 yards a carry, but that number's been coming down at least. 3rd and 7. They're showing pressure. We'll see if they bring it or back off. Oh, back off. 4-man rush. Gino, clean pocket. Throws over the middle. Caught. Good job by JSN. Oh! I think he was down. They're marking him down. JSN fumbled, but they marked him down. That was, if you notice there, Colin, he came back to that pass. That if he doesn't, that ball's getting knocked away. Yeah, he's down. Ground caused the fumble. I thought in the replay when Reek started to swing the peanut punch, Colin, that he got that. It's a great job by JSN coming back to the ball. Seahawks threatening. Touchdown here, it could be killer. Handoff. Early flag right on the snap. So, once again, that's either an offsides or illegal formation or something. Shout out Isaiah. Ron Palladino, we appreciate you guys. Be 1st and 15 after the penalty. Illegal formation, Abraham Lucas. Oh, baby. All right. We've got 93. Navman. Boom! He's making it rain.
Let's go, Navman.
We'll read his message after this play. Geno Smith, 1st and 15, hands it off. About 6 yards or so. Navman says, here's how much I cannot stand the Seahawks bandwagon fans. Colin's not a bandwagon, by the way, but he is a Seahawks fan. They only became fans after they left the AFC West. No one cared about them. Super Bowl and a jersey came out of the woodwork. Nothing since. Go back at your wholesale. Bears fans, help me out here. You heard the man. He wants to take down Seahawks today in Super Chats. Second and 9 here. Navman making it rain. Under 2 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Gino, play action, throws into the flats. Who is that? Pharaoh Brown. Oh, did the ball come out? Kyler Gordon running the other way. They blew it dead again. He's running to the end zone just in case. How about a replay, Prime? Earlier, you decided to go to the fucking booth camera. That ball's out! That ball's out! And they fucking blew it dead. Oh my God, they called it a touchdown! Did the Bears actually get on the right side of a weird play for once? Collins, I actually don't blame you because everybody stopped. They're definitely going to look at this. Kyle says, if you're an Iowa fan like me, like seeing Tory Taylor. Jalen Johnson punched it, and he's definitely not down. The question is Kyler Gordon touchdown on the recovery here? Okay, he's down by contact. So it's Bears ball, but it's not a touchdown. I think that's the right call. That feels like a fair middle ground.
Thank you, fucking Christ.
Cullen was about to blow a gasket. He definitely was not down, though. It was 100% a fumble.
It was. Of all plays, in a game like this where
let's go to Pharaoh Brown.
Let's go to Pharaoh fucking Brown.
That's like going to Gerald Everett.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's run a screenplay to a fucking blocking tight end.
Good strip by Gordon here. Jalen punched it out as well. Yeah, he's definitely being touched during all that, it looks like.
Way to go, Grub. Jesus Christ.
It's fun to see you in your
I'm
fan
fucking,
element for
I'm
once.
You've
been watching me melt down all year.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can't fucking fuck around with the Bears. They'll go and win this game.
Is this going to be 10-6 final?
It could, and I will lose it.
This reeks of 6-6 overtime, does it not? What does a tie do for the Seahawks playoff chances?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
I don't want to go down that universe.
You don't want to live in a world where the
No.
Seahawks tie this game?
No.
Would
No,
you
I
rather
don't.
just be put out of your misery?
Honestly, yes. Honestly, yes.
Oh, man.
6-6 just screams Arizona Cardinals overtime from years ago when Russ was still the QB.
Oh, I remember that 9-6 final, or was that no? It was a tie.
It was 6-6 tie on Sunday Night Football.
Indoors too.
The worst primetime game arguably ever.
Kyle, I hear you, man. Chad says, "Did you guys see Warren not sitting with Poles?" I did. I don't know if that's normal or not. I'm trying to remember. I don't know what to make that. I don't know if that really matters. Warren was sitting with his wife, so he might have just been enjoying the game with her. Who knows? I'm not going to overreact to that, but that's noteworthy.
While we're answering Super Chats, get down below. We'll give some shout-outs.
Yeah, I'm going to start a fresh poll. Who you got? It was 51% Bears. Let us know. Colin can get some shout-outs.
That I will. I'm going to refresh the old Super Chat.
We still owe one beer bong race. We'll get to that here in a bit.
Yeah.
Actually, we owe two now because of Navman.
Yeah, we do.
Damn it. I shouldn't say damn it.
Well. All right. I'm getting a new link, so bear with me. We see all Super Chats.
Oh, this really does reek of a 6-6 tie. It really does.
It is.
It's got to be disgusting.
It's written in the goddamn stars. Ugh.
Roger Goodell in the building. Sitting with Charles Peanut Tillman. That was a little peanut punch. Jalen Johnson. Professor says the Bears either have to extend Poles or fire him with one season left. Can Warren look at the state of the roster and culture of this team? Poles is so proud of him. Give him another 4 years. Yeah, I don't know how you can. Keenan Allen bobbles, then catches a little swing pass, gets about 4. Yeah, I don't know, Professor. I feel like he's not worthy of an extension, but if you're not going to fire him, I don't see how you can keep him on a 1-year deal. So you gotta pick and choose. Emiliano, what are we supposed to be? We're supposed to be tanking, G. The lowest you're going to fall is to the 10th pick, so I don't really care. I'd like to win this game. 2nd and 5. Williams, zone read keeper, beats his man to the edge. Going to be 3rd and about a yard and a half. Colin's so mad right now. He was not happy. Now, his anger subsided a little bit when they did not rule that a touchdown, but he was not happy. As an Aussie, I like seeing Torrey Taylor. Kyle, NDH. What's up, Kyle? Corey was never touched. I mean, bodies were on top of each other. I don't know. Caleb going to throw on 3rd and short. Keenan Allen caught, 1st down. Doodle Bob, thoughts on re-signing Edwards, cutting well, Edwards is under contract. He has 1 more year. You could extend him. You could cut Edmonds. You're not going to save much money unless you post-June want him. It's basically a no money save, but hadn't lived up to the contract, that's for sure. 1st and 10 at the Seahawks 49. Williams takes the snap. Seahawks bring pressure. Gets sacked. It's bad enough when they blitz, but when Borum doesn't block his guy either, Jesus, man. That's the end of the quarter. Does Larry Borum even touch a guy here, Colin? You tell me. Let's see. Left tackle. Nope. He didn't touch either.
Close game. Who you got? Bears, Seahawks. Yeah, that was bad. I mean, he
Look, on a free rusher like that, you just got to pick one.
Pick one.
And then the quarterback has to make the other one miss.
Yeah.
You can't whiff on both. You just can't. That just can't happen. Borum is getting – he's a free agent. He just won't be back.
He won't. Who y'all got? We got Brandon saying Chicago.
Oh, man.
Our mom just texted me, "Are you good?" And I'm about to say no.
Hanging on for dear life.
Shout out to Mom, though.
Shout out to Mama Cullen. People on Twitter think that should have been a touchdown, by the way, that Gordon wasn't touched.
Again, being unbiased as possible, that's just one of those weird ones where it was again, Lockett would have also ran after him if he had known.
Yeah, that's I feel like if we're being fair, look, who knows what would have happened, but the whistles were flying. Guys stopped. They're taught to stop at the whistle, so I can't really blame.
If it had been reverse, I wouldn't feel right screaming a touchdown if it was truly blown dead like that.
Yeah.
By the way, Super Chat battle. Here's an update. They're hanging around, man. Do we have a final push to get to 2,000?
We definitely got the Venmo edge, but let's leave no doubt.
Leave no doubt.
Leave no doubt.
Leave no doubt. We did get couple supers. We'll get those on screen.
Dude, Larry Borum is so bad. It's actually incredible.
Yeah.
How do you not pick a guy there?
Yeah,
it's like he couldn't pick, and by the time he did, both guys were passing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Chris Ayers, Cullen and Harry, I've been sub since channel launch. Love Chat Sports. This has been the most maddening season of my life due to the expectations and hype. Thanks for holding us down, guys. We appreciate your work.
We got you, Chris. You get a couple Raffle tickets. You want to bring back the fourth quarter special?
Yeah.
We'll start with Chris here. How about that?
Okay.
$20 super chats in the fourth quarter. In addition to Venmo, you can play Naughty or Nice. Now, Venmo will give you a little boost if you do. If you play Naughty or Nice via Venmo, HGram NFL. If you land on Nice, you get 7 raffle tickets. If you do it through super chat, you'd get 5. Guaranteed of 2 either way. Chance to win 7 via Venmo or Cash App. Chance to win 5 via super chat. So $20 super, you can play Naughty or Nice. $20 Venmo or Cash App, you can play Naughty or Nice. 2nd and 24 after Larry Borum pissed down his leg.
Shout out to Eric Snare,
Williams
Skywalker.
Those tipped at the line, incomplete. 3rd and 6 miles. Jesus, man. Third and 24. Here comes a quick screen to the flat. Underneath the DJ. No one blocks. Gain of 2 yards. Let's punt. Decker. Love the content. This team drives me crazy. H and Y. Happy New Year. We got you, Decker. Why didn't they call that a TD? I think it's because they blew the play dead. I think that's why. What do you have to lose? Why not just launch that deep, and if it's picked, it's like a punt? You're calling little fucking tunnel screens. You're 4-11.
Coaching scared at the end of the day.
Taylor boots it away. Fair catch at the 13. All right, let's talk about Rocket Money as the fourth quarter is set to get underway here. We appreciate Rocket Money for sponsoring today's show. Personal finance app that can help you find and cancel any subscriptions you no longer want. Get started at rocketmoney.com/bears. Now, with Rocket Money, I have full control over my subscriptions and a clear view of my expenses. I can see all my subscriptions on one screen, and if I see something I don't want, Rocket Money can help me cancel it with a few taps of a button. I love how the dashboard shows me this month's spending compared to last month, so I can clearly see my spending habits. Plus, they'll help me create a custom budget and keep my spending on track. Rocket Money will even try to negotiate the lower bills for you, sometimes by up to 20%. Just submit a picture of your bill, and Rocket Money takes care of the rest. They'll deal with customer service for you. Rocket Money has over 5 million users and has saved a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions, saving members up to $740 a year when using all of the app's features. So stop wasting money on things you don't use. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions today by going to rocketmoney.com/bears now. That is rocketmoney.com/bears now. Stay on top of your finances. That way you don't get yourself in a bind. rocketmoney.com/bears now. How does this game end, Cullen? Who are we spending for that?
Oh, that was Chris
Ayers?
Yeah,
all right.
Chris Ayers. So.
$20 super Venmo to get in.
There we go.
Chance to win 5 raffle tickets.
Oh,
we got a $20 cash app, too. Agent Chartreuse.
Shout out to him. And he's naughty, unfortunately.
2
Naughty's
tickets.
really ruled the wheel today.
Yeah, it really has.
It really has.
Agent Chartreuse, a.k.a. Robbie Rock. Go ahead and spin for you here as well. Anyone seen Komet? I haven't seen him in weeks, man. He had a touchdown last week. That's like his only play in like 2 months. Oh, man. Naughty again?
Dude, like, what the heck's going on with the wheel today?
It's a good super chat by M. Xavier. Agent Chartreuse, you still get 2 raffle tickets.
Go. We're going to get Agent on screen real quick. Shout out to you, brother.
There's our Venmo QR code. Couldn't think of the word. He Cash App. Appreciate that as well. You can also use Cash App. H-Gram NFL. Both Venmo and Cash App. So appreciate that.
Xavier. Disappointed Ben Johnson wasn't underneath my tree.
That's a really good super chat.
I like that.
Really good super chat. All right, 1st and 10 at the 14. Geno Smith. Under center. Oh, almost dropped the snap. Handoff. No gain. Bears have started to stop the run. Charbonnet. No gain. Tedros, if Caleb had time to throw, the score would be 28-3. For the love of God, Paul spent $50 million on the O-line to help this kid. I mean, it's hard to say what the score would be, but clearly the O-line, especially the backups, just aren't cutting it. Tunnel screen, JSN gets about 6. It's going to be 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3.
Combined 19 punts in this game, by the way.
Huh? 19 punts and 9 points. Why did I bet the over? I'm such an idiot. 12:45 to go. Gino making a change at the line of scrimmage. 10 on the play clock. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Snap at 1. Handoff Charbonnet. Nothing doing.
I mean, clearly.
3 and out.
Dude, they're scared to throw the football right now.
Yeah, I can't tell if the rain has slowed down. It looks like maybe it's not raining as hard right now. It feels like the Seahawks are basically saying, we want to force the Bears to drive down and beat us.
Yeah.
It's a risky proposition when you're
risky.
fighting for your playoff lives.
Very risky.
Because it only takes one play, right? I mean, one busted coverage, one, missed assignment. Bears come after it, but they don't get home. Dixon punts it away. Blackwell from the 25 makes the first guy miss, gets up to the 35, gets about a 13-yard return to the 37-38. All right. Bears get another chance to tie or take the lead here.
We are on sub-only chat for the rest of this fourth quarter. Caleb Williams trots out there.
It's up for Bears dubs. I mean, I know Colin doesn't want it, but, let's be real. We're not beating the Packers next week in Lambeau unless they sit their starters. So this is it. You want to win a game? Sub for Bears dubs. Let's make it happen. Full off-season coverage starting soon. But we got a game and less than a quarter left. We might as well try to win this damn thing. Everybody worried about the draft. They're going to be picking somewhere between 7 and 10 regardless of the final 2 weeks. You might as well try to win. It's only going to move you a couple of slots max. Hit that sub button. Coaching search underway. We'll see on a GM search, full off-season coverage, free agency, and the draft. Going to be a busy few months, and we're going to be here to cover all of it. So rock and roll with us. We appreciate it.
You want to talk about briefly the college football game that we're going to be doing here?
Yeah, we're also going to be live, myself and Cullen. As you look at the bracket, we're into the quarterfinals. New Year's Day night, the Sugar Bowl, Georgia, Notre Dame. We're going to be live on my other YouTube channel, 4 Verts. I'll put the link in the chat, and I don't know if you have the live sub counter for that. But if you want to subscribe over there, I'm dropping daily NFL and college football videos on that channel. We did a watch party on 4 Verts. We also on our main Chat Sports channel of Notre Dame, Indiana. We're going to run it back with Notre Dame against Georgia. So if you want to come join us, if you want the Harrison and Cullen combo, little watch party college football playoff quarterfinal action, I think there's a good chance we're going to get the best game of the quarters, Cullen. Georgia, Notre Dame, no Carson Beck.
Yeah,
feels like it's going to be a good one.
Ohio State, Oregon, I feel like it could be a really interesting one. I think we might actually be, opposed to and who we're picking. I don't know where you're going yet, but
I'm leaning Notre Dame. I have not made a final pick, but
which we will obviously on that stream.
You're leaning Georgia, right?
I'm leaning Georgia. I'm.
Are you hammering Georgia?
I'm 1 foot in on Georgia.
Okay, all right.
We'll see, but I haven't made official predictions yet. But yeah, make sure you guys check us out on 4 Verts.
If we get to 5,300 subs here, I'll take a shot. 20 subs away. Links in the chat. Let's go.
There we go. How many beer pong races do we owe?
2.
2? Okay. We'll get those.
We'll do one at the next dead ball, then maybe one in post game or something.
Okay.
All right. Bears football, 11:43 left. I think this win would mean a lot for these players. 9 in a row is tough to take, man. You could find a way. Colin, Gino's going to give it up, bro. We'll see. He's capable of it.
He's very capable.
The Bears are also very capable of not taking advantage. Handoff, Swift finds a bit of a crease, gets 8. He's 2nd and 2. Your thoughts about Trey Smith? He's one of the best guards in football. I think if he hits free agency, I would expect the Bears to be in on him. Draw play, Swift again, gets a first down, got hammered, but did get the first. What's your NBA team? I'm a Mavs fan. I actually don't mind the Bulls, though. They'd probably be my East team. Big Jordan guy, Jordan over LeBron all day. So, but I'm a Mavs fan. Holy shit, they called him short. That is crazy. I mean, that's got to be NFL replay assisted, right? I mean, I'm not a challenge the spot guy, but I almost think you have to. Roshan lined up offset fullback. He's going to get a carry, and he is not. Oh, he got there. Second effort. Jesus. That's a terrible spot. I mean, that was a joke of a spot. Why are we showing the James Harrison pick six in Super Bowl 40 whatever? What is the point of this? Alex, seems like people are actually. Oh, they are. They absolutely are, Alex. They would rather their narratives be right than the team they claim to support win. No question about it. 1st and 10, just shy midfield. Handoff, Swift cuts it up, gets about 2 or 3. Feels like this drive might be their best chance. I mean, they're at past midfield. The rain it's either stopped completely or it's just a sprinkle now. I don't see any, so.
I don't see any at all.
I think the rain's cleared out in this quarter. 9 minutes left. I mean, you need 1 first down to likely get into field goal range. 1 more, I should say. Trying to set up a screen. Swift can't squeeze it. He's upset. I mean, I know guys come free on a screen, but, you have to chip for, a half second. Play was going nowhere anyway. Swift was going to get blown up. 3rd and 8. Unless he gets sacked, to me, this is 4-down territory. Seahawks bring 6. Williams steps up, sacked. I literally said unless he gets sacked, it's 4-down territory. Now they're going to punt. Jesus, man. They have no answers for pressure tonight. No one's open either. They just showed the backside. No separation. When they bring pressure and no one could separate, you got very little shot. Taylor launches away. Bear caught at the 11. 8:13 to go.
Now Seattle's just going to run the football. I think the Bears are going to get it back again. Because no team's shown a willingness to be able to throw the football. Jesus.
Oh, God.
It's been an ugly game.
This is hard to watch, man. Normally overtime's fun. That would not be fun. That would not be fun.
It would legitimately end in a tie.
Someone says, can't defend Caleb on that drive. What was he supposed to do there? They bring pressure. No receiver separates. He could have thrown it away, I suppose. But.
What up, Zaprinsky? Get you on screen here in a second, brother. And we'll spin the wheel for you.
Caleb's been sacked 65 times this season. Feel like Caleb was trading interceptions for sacks. I was okay with that at one point, but now I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Look, at times I've said I'd rather him just be aggressive and throw a pick. I think in that spot, though, past midfield, like in a game like this, I mean, do you want him to throw into coverage and throw a pick? I don't know. Like,
What is up with this wheel?
it's pretty concerning. Yeah, the wheel has not been nice. It's pretty concerning that the Seahawks can bring 6, play man coverage, and hold up on the back end in that situation. First and 10 at the 12. TJ says it's the worst Bears team I've watched since the John Fox era. It's probably valid. Offsides on the Bears. They jump off on a hard count. It's inevitable. They will do that at least once a game. TJ, you get a raffle ticket. Appreciate you. First and 5. Geno, play action. All day to throw. Throws downfield. Oh, what a catch. DK Metcalf up to the 40. So they've already flipped the field at minimum. Dennis did an offseason mock. Put a lot of work into. Let me know what you guys want it. Interesting tweet from Infante. 23 million. Is that what you mean? Disgusting. Yeah, they got to invest more there. No question. God, what a catch by TK. That was impressive.
That's why you put up with him.
First and 10 at the 40 for Seattle. Toss play, right side. Charbonnet gets a couple. Kyle, stop hating on Caleb. He's a rookie, or at least he's not throwing interceptions. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously haven't been a great night tonight. This offensive line has not been very good. Just the whole offense is just not very good. And I think something that's not being talked about, too, is they're still running Waldron's offense, by the way, which clearly is not a fit with this personnel. It's a very advanced timing-based offense. When looking back at it, they probably should not have tried to install for a rookie quarterback. 2nd and 9. Geno under pressure, throws, caught. Gain of about 3. It'll be 3rd and 6. Eric Snare, that sack is Caleb's fault, and he's learned to throw the ball before it's snapped. I mean, look, he kind of ended up running into that last sack. That's probably one on film review, just throw that one away. But it's also 3rd down, and if you throw it away, you're just going to punt anyway. So he tries to re-back up, and he gets sacked. I mean, probably tried to do too much, but, you know, he's trying to extend the drive. If you throw that into the crowd, you're still punting. You're just punting 10 yards further up. I guess they might go for 4th and 8, but I saw Thomas Brown kick a field goal down 20 last week. Geno into the flat. Charbonnet has work to do to get there. He won't. Be 4th and 4. But Seattle did a good job of getting out of their own red zone and will look to pin back Chicago. Michael says, that being said, I still think Caleb's the guy. I do too. He's got a lot of work to do. He's got a lot of improving to do. Needs some better coaching. Definitely needs a better offensive line. He's got to improve too, though. He's missed too many throws. Sometimes he holds the ball too long. Jarrett, Caleb is Dan Snyder playing the Cowboys on South Park. I don't know that reference, but I'm sure it's hilarious. Dixon going to look to pin back Chicago here. Blackwell, fair catch made at the 11. 5:12 to go. 1, maybe 2 drives left.
Now the weather seems to have subsided enough to where I think passing will be like an actual threat. Man.
What's your nerves level right now?
It's
Scale 1 to 10.
The fact that it's 6-3 and Caleb has a chance to potentially go down, and now that, again, Seattle passed more on that drive, it felt like then they have the whole game. But obviously not. But it's there. Like, I'm definitely, like, in the back of my mind, just get a couple completions, get one to start off the drive, get that first down, and get real antsy for this guy over here. So,
yeah, I mean, this would be a spot where you'd like to dial up a shot play for Chicago, but can you protect long enough? I don't know.
It's fair.
I mean, I think if you're the Bears, you got to play with tempo here. You got to get that initial first down and just go into turbo mode and hope that playing tempo can help offset the Bears losing at the line of scrimmage. I think that's your best chance.
If you got a trick play in your, Locker, Thomas Brown, what other game would you possibly use it for?
Yeah.
Get creative. Show what you got.
Cole, imagine if we didn't hold on that TD right now. Yeah, it would be 7-6 instead of 6-3. That's what happens, man.
It does. Still a one-possession game. Keep hitting that sub button. If we get to 112,000, you want to just rip one of these beer bongs, by the way?
Yeah, we can knock one out now.
Jesus. If they give Caleb time, he can make them pay.
I can't believe that Borum rep, bro. He just picked neither of them.
It's bad.
That ain't it, man.
All right. Cheers to you, brother.
All right,
Wow,
cheers.
66 times this year. That's crazy.
4th most in a season in NFL history. 3, 2, 1, go.
Jesus.
First and 10 at the 11. Trips to the top of the formation. Zone read keep. Caleb up the right side. Gets 7 and out of bounds. Be 2nd and 3. Boy, Mafe plays the handoff and loses contain. Second and 3. Draw play. Swift. He'll pick up a first down. Gets still driving, actually. Oh, some push for once. Gain of about 11. Corey Smith, if I were Kevin Warren, I would actually talk to Pete Carroll about a president of personnel or the GM role. You let him hire Johnson, they build the roster. Wasn't he kind of known, Colin, for not making good draft decisions?
Yeah, not at all.
In
I'm
Seattle.
telling you, that's not the position you want Pete Carroll in.
Yeah. Williams under pressure again, evades, going to scramble. Good footwork to get about 8. Crowd wants a late hit flag, not going to get one.
He did try to stay in bounds a little bit on that one. But they're moving the ball, Harry, slowly but surely.
They're moving it. Yeah, it's not a penalty. No penalty. He's 2nd and short. Second and 2. Quick throw into the flat. Keenan Allen. Rome Odunze blown up on his block. Going to be 3rd and 4. The fuck you running out to Keenan Allen? He's not a speed guy. I just don't get the personnel utilization sometimes.
Keenan especially, like they use him in jump ball, like go routes. They use him in quick screen game, like.
He needs to be working the middle of the field. I just can't wait for a new system to be installed because this one ain't it. 3rd and 2, I mean, again, I think you got to be thinking 4 downs if you don't convert here. That was a generous spot. He lost at least a yard there, and they didn't. They called it a no gain. Caleb takes the snap, steps up, backside pressure, scrambles. Going to be close. Going to depend. Oh, I think they overcompensated the spot this time. He's marked him a full yard back.
That was a makeup call.
Well, you got to go for it. 2:35 to go. You can't use a challenge either. I mean, this is pretty much it. 4th and inches. This feels like a Roshan handoff. Can they get a first down? They're in the shotgun. I don't love this. Timeout, Seattle. If you're going to run the ball, get under center, please. Oh, type R for run, P for pass. What would you do here? R for run, P for pass. Sub for Bears Dubs. We've lost 9 in a row. Probably the last chance to win one. I don't see the Bears winning at Lambeau. That ball was tipped on that throw to Keenan. Bradley says run. Trent says run. Someone says F for fumble. Oh, God. I love Rome, but he is a terrible blocker. He got destroyed. I don't know. Was that Witherspoon who blew him up?
Oh, it was Trey Brown.
Trey Brown. He just drove him back. Offset I formation. 4th and inches. Oh, it's Swift in the game, too. Oh, God. Komet pulls up from his fullback spot. False start in the fucking Bears. Jake fucking Curran. I was told this Bears offensive line depth was fucking awesome. They're punting the ball! There's no way they're punting here! Are you fucking joking me? You are 4-11! And now the Bears take a timeout, and they have to go now. You can't. What is he doing? What am I watching? What am I watching? This is why, we can criticize the quarterback. We can, the coaching on this team. Eberflus, Waldron, Brown, they all suck. They don't have a clue as to what they are doing. They have no idea. No idea. You're 4-11. The thought to even punt that. And by the way, once you do, I don't think you can call a timeout and go back. So now the whole game's on this play. 4th and 6. They bring everybody. Caleb has 6 guys in his face. Throws. Caught! DJ Moore. Unbelievable. What a throw by Caleb Williams. 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage. 3 guys in his face. Back foot hits DJ in stride for a first down. No one blocked. No one blocked. Type those ones. My God. 1st and 10. Can we get a playoff before the 2-minute warning? Oh, yeah, the clock stopped. Williams drops the snap, picks it up, gets sacked. Christ. Catch the fucking snap, dude. I know it's low, but Jesus. Oh, Lord.
I can't fucking believe they fucking completed that. I mean, Caleb Williams is literally rolling.
He's 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
And he throws a fucking rope.
That was an unbelievable throw.
I'm so fucking pissed. I'm not mad at the play. I'm literally just mad that he somehow made that throw. I can't believe that, dude.
This is just crazy, bro.
I
That's some of the worst coaching process I've ever witnessed in my entire life. I mean, that is insane. It almost makes you think someone got on the headset and was like, dude, you cannot punt here.
No.
You are not allowed. Ownership is called down. You are not allowed to punt here. That is crazy. And then you get completely bailed out. And then, of course, you drop the snap because this team can't maintain any kind of level of momentum whatsoever. Jesus Christ. Jesus, man. This reeks of like a blocked field goal or some bullshit to lose 6-3.
They're at minimum going overtime. They're at minimum going overtime.
Dude, you were downplaying the I get it. Like the Seahawks they have some weird shit, dude. It is at a whole different level, dude.
No, dude. I'm telling you, the way that Seattle gave up that fucking 4th down, when
that was incredible.
They've been able to get to Caleb all night, and they fucking sit in the house, and he pulls off fucking Patrick Mahomes level shit. I mean,
this is just
they're going to get
insane.
in field goal range. They will.
And then it'll get blocked, or he'll slip, or he'll.
I'm telling you right now, my prediction is we're going overtime.
I can't.
We'll see.
I don't know if I can deal with overtime, bro. This just ain't it.
This game is just.
Agent Chartreuse with another 20, by the way.
Yeah, you also got.
2nd and 15. Quick throw to Moore. I mean, guys, we have to throw the ball downfield. Wide receiver screens with 1:50 left. I get the O-line can't block, but you got to try something. Caleb Williams is too good to be here in Chicago. Only time before the McCaskies get to him. Thomas, can we get the fucking play in? I mean, they're playing for a field goal, Colin. 100%. Third and 14. Texans going to have to hold up. 4-man rush. Williams keeps still standing. Evades to the right. Throws on the run. Is that caught? It is! Was Rome touched? Nope, but it's a first down. Type those ones. Type those ones. 55, 54. I wouldn't have minded a timeout, Thomas Brown, but I guess you're playing for a field goal. 45. Bears getting lined up. They're at the Seahawks 40. Williams takes the snap. Looking. Still looking. Throws it away. 31 seconds left. Sub for Bears Dubs. What a catch by Rome. What a throw on the run. You're at the 40 right now. Field goal's 58 yards. I don't think Santos has the leg, especially on a cold, wet night. Probably need another at least 5 yards, I would think. Hit that sub button. The playoff, man. Oh my fucking God. And now they have to take a fucking timeout. When the clock's not even running, Colin, they have to spend a timeout.
It's incredible.
They're so fucking bad, bro.
Benny Hill theme song in the background, please.
But this is what happens when you're playing for a field goal. I will say this type of game and this type of coaching, this will make you think that you just need a coach who knows what the fuck they're doing, regardless of his background, offense, defense, because they just have no clue. None. No clue. Seattle's showing pressure. I'd blitz the house. Williams throws off his back foot. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. Alex Amling said nothing good ever happens to the Bears. Cursed. Feels that way. 26 seconds left. Sea Chickens do not belong in the playoffs with this shitty performance. Luigi, only gonna break your heart later. What's going on? This is a shit show on both sides. It's a bad football game, man.
There's no good football being played today. And there's
if
no
you're a
good football
Seahawks fan, though, you're just survive in advance.
It's like that every game.
Cue the circus music. 3rd and 10. Williams steps up. Throws. I don't know if he's throwing that to Rome or the other guy, but it's incomplete. 4th and 10, so it's either a 58-yarder or you got to go. Looks like they're going. Not in Santos's range.
It's just too long.
Not a strong enough leg. I'd love to see a replay there. I don't know who he's throwing to. Wasn't near anybody, though. Here's your ball game. 4th and 10. Got to get to the 30-yard line for a first down. Timeout, Seattle. Each team has one timeout left, so if they do get a first down, each team has a timeout.
Guide us. What are we running, Harry? What would you run? What's your call here?
I mean, he's been much more accurate on the move than in the pocket, especially tonight. I don't know. Some kind of crossing concept with two of your better DJ and Rome is probably what I'd look at. Keenan hasn't really done much tonight. Seahawks bring the house. 7-man pressure. Caleb off his back foot. Has to just get rid of it, and it's picked off. Game over. Bears lose 6-3. No answers for the all-out blitz there. Only 60 more minutes of this. Hey, what's up? Well, it's every game. It's every game. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. All right. See you tonight. Bye. Williams streak ends at 354. First pick. And that many passes. Golly, man. What a mess. What a mess. God, this is just... There were a chance of sell the team at Soldier Field down the stretch. Golly, what an awful football game. What an awful team. What an awful team. Man, oh man. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Don't even know what to say. Bad coaching, bad players, bad execution. Good God, man. Uh, 10 straight losses. All right. Colin, when you're ready, let's do post game. I just don't even know what to say. I mean, I just... Oh, gosh. Man. That was something. Seen a lot of games. That was another one. Oh, Lordy. God. Thank God there's only one more of these. Let's see what Thomas Brown has to say. Oh, man. I can't believe there was a world where people thought he could. Hell, I was open-minded to it. I didn't expect it or necessarily think it would happen, but it's basically the same thing. Just clueless in the big moments. Who do you blame for tonight's loss? And then, do you believe in Caleb Williams, yes or no? Which player on this roster, by the way, is a premium player? I'd say the closest is Jalen, but he has not played as good this year. DJ's a good player. He's not a high level. He's not like a top 5 or probably even top 10 receiver. Keenan's past his prime. Sweat has not had a good year. No one on the offensive line. Caleb's nowhere close to that yet. Who knows if he'll get there. You just got to know big-time players, man. You have some good players. You got to know big-time players. Yeah, Santos is so good, Oath. He can't even attempt a 57, 58-yarder to tie the game. Yeah, he's very accurate, but he has one of the weakest legs in the NFL among kickers. I'd say 28, 29 of the other 32 teams would have tried a field goal in that spot. Torrey Taylor? Probably. I mean, God almighty. The Packers are going to fucking rail this team next week. We'll get to post in a second. If Green Bay plays their starters next week, it is going to be an absolute bloodbath. All right. Bears lose 6-3 on Thursday Night Football. I guess we have to talk about it because that's my job. Let's do it. The Bears have lost more games in a row than total points were scored tonight. That would be 10 straight losses in a row. Seahawks win 6-3. I'm Harrison Graham. Not a Merry Christmas. The Grinch stole it as the Bears fall to 4-12. Seattle keeps their playoff hopes alive. They improve to 9-7. I mean, there are so many ways to go with this game and just with this team in general. They're an awful team at every level. Coaching, players, all of it. We'll talk about it all. But who do you guys blame? Who do you blame for the Bears' loss tonight? You go a lot of angles. You go coaching. You go Caleb. You could go offensive line. You can't go defense. You held Seattle to 6 points. Ownership. I think it's all fair. I really, really do. Ryan Poles. I mean, what did we hear after Hard Knocks, after training camp? Ryan Poles in his presser before the season, he said one of the offensive linemen they cut went up to him and said, "Hey, I just want you to know this is the most competitive offensive line room I've ever been in." Basically saying like, "Hey, like I'm upset you cut me, but I understand it." I don't know if Poles made that up or if that guy has just played with a bunch of YMCA offensive lines, but Jake Curran cannot play. Larry Borum cannot play. Coleman Shelton is fine, but he's rolling snaps back there. I mean, what a disaster. And then sometimes Caleb's holding the ball too long, and then Keenan's dropping passes, and then when Caleb throws an awesome touchdown, Jake Curran holds. It's just, if it's not one thing, it's the other. If it's not a missed throw, it's a drop pass. If it's not a drop pass, it's a missed block. If it's not a missed block, it's a penalty. If it's not a penalty, it's a horrible play call. If it's not a horrible play call, it's DeAndre Swift not seeing the proper lane. I mean, this offense is just so bad. And it's actually been better than the defense recently, but not tonight. And I understand in the middle 2 quarters of this game, it was a downpour. So I'm not sitting here acting like this is a game where you got to go for 350 yards. Like that's probably unrealistic. But Jesus, man, the Seahawks are begging you to win this game. Like, they had everything to lose. You had nothing I don't want to say nothing to gain, but you had nothing to lose. And you go out there and you just you got no shot, man. You got no shot, and it's just a bad football team. It's a really, really, really bad football team. And I know it says 4 penalties for 23 yards, but the holding on Jake Curran literally cost you the game. You might have won, as crazy as it sounds, you might have won this game 7-6 if he doesn't hold. God, this team fucking sucks, man. I can't believe – I'm so happy there's only 60 minutes of this left. Caleb was not very good. Certainly did not get enough help. Got sacked, 7 times? Let's see. 7 times tonight. That's 67 on the year. Outside shot of setting an NFL record. Most of those on the O-line from the initial naked eye. Probably 3, I'd say 4 on the O-line, 3 on him. Under pressure a lot, though. We'll talk about the late game sequence in a second. I did not think he was very good. Made a couple wow plays. The touchdown that got called back was unbelievable. The 4th down conversion after Thomas Brown decided to punt, then he changed his mind. That was a whole disaster. And then Caleb bails him out. They get to the 40, and they can't get another yard and have to go for it on 4th down because Cairo Santos has a weaker leg than me. Can't even try a 57-yarder. God, I know I'm rambling, but this product is just an embarrassment. I mean, I thought the crowd was awesome tonight. They showed up the day after Christmas in a fucking downpour when it's 37 degrees. Crowd showed up. It was a hell of an atmosphere. And for that product to be put on the field, George McCaskey should be ashamed of himself. Ryan Poles should be embarrassed. Kevin Warren should step in and do fucking something about it. Because that was unacceptable to go out there and to put up 3 motherfucking points in that game. Come on, man. You let us know, do you believe in Caleb? I still do. I don't believe in him with this type of structure of an organization, though. The coaching's bad. We'll outline that after we talk about our sponsor. The receivers aren't separating enough. He's missing throws at the wrong time. The offensive line's not protecting. It's all just a disaster. Gee, I believe in the talent, but he can't overcome this much chaos. Like, you have to get him help. Obviously, that starts with the coach, which they're going to choose this offseason, but Jesus. If you're Ben Johnson watching that, sure you want to come here? I don't know. We're sponsored by Rocket Money, and then we'll talk about the late game sequence. RocketMoney.com/Bears now. Stay on top of your finances with Rocket Money, as it's a personal finance app that can help you find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions, monitor your spending, and help lower your bills so that you can grow your savings. Most Americans think they spend around $62 per month on subscriptions. That number is really closer to $300. RocketMoney.com/Bears now is the place to go. And download the app today. Listen, clicking a few buttons, you can cancel subscriptions that you either aren't using anymore or that you don't want to pay for anymore. Rocket Money will take care of it and do the rest for you. Rocket Money has over 5 million users and counting and has saved a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions, including saving members up to $740 per year when using all of the app's features. Get started with Rocket Money today at rocketmoney.com/Bears now. That's rocketmoney.com/Bears now. Stop wasting money on things you don't use. It's rocketmoney.com/Bears now. All right, let's talk about Thomas Brown. I mean, Jesus. I'm not going to change my mind on they had to fire Matt Eberflus, but I did not expect basically to get the exact same situational coaching. I mean, my God. If you didn't watch the end of the game, it's 4th and 1. Seahawks take a timeout. Out of the timeout, what happens? Jake Curran false start, of course. Well, it's still 4th and 6. You can't punt. There's 2:15 to go. You're a 4-11 team. Sure, you could punt, play defense, get the ball back. What do you have to lose, right? Well, what does he do? He puts the fucking punt team out there. The whole crowd's booing. He then takes a timeout to change his mind. So not only do you have no choice but to go for it, if you don't get it, the game is basically over if Seattle gets 1 first down. So the process is just completely out of whack. He has no clue what he's doing. 3 guys come unblocked, and Caleb Williams fading away 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage throws a frozen rope to DJ Moore, who gets a first down, gets you up to the 40. And then you throw 3 incompletions, then Caleb drops the snap because, of course, they can't maintain any momentum, gets sacked, gets 1 yard on a tunnel screen on the next play, throws it away on the play after that, and on 4th and 10, he gets picked off because the Seahawks split 7 and 5 guys were in his face, and he had to just throw it up. Jump ball, Keenan Allen can't make a play on it. Intercepted. Interceptionless streak ends at 3:54. Bears lose 6-3. I mean, that process by Thomas Brown is laughably bad. Like, look, maybe we all talked ourselves into it a little much. Hey, I'll hand up. I'll take accountability. It was more so about I'm willing to see anyone except Eberflus finish this year out. But Thomas Brown is not ready to be a head coach. That is very clear. Like, you have to have feel, man. Even if you think your defense could get you the ball back, and based on how they played in the second half, that's probably true. Dude, you're 4th and 11 and you're near midfield. Just fucking go for it. There's no reason to punt there. And then to spin. And by the way, once you do decide to punt, you kind of have to punt. You can't take a timeout because then if you take a timeout and don't get the first down, the game is basically over. I mean, you're lucky Caleb bailed you out. And again, he didn't play well. This and that, all that stuff. I've said all that. But my God, man, this is hard to watch. And you can see the frustration boil over your rookie quarterback. After he shook some hands, he sprinted off the field after the game. I mean, this ain't good, man. This is not good at all. And I just can you imagine how bad it's going to be next week if I mean, you should be praying tonight that the Packers sit their starters in Week 18, that they're in a situation where playing their starters doesn't make sense. Because if Matt LaFleur plays that game straight up and plays to win, they will absolutely pants the Bears next week. It'll be like the Saints the other night, 34-0. I would expect something similar. It'll be an absolute embarrassment. And the season can't end fast enough. Nothing's working. The offense, and by the way, I do want to mention this. They're having to run Shane Waldron's offense, which is a complex, timing-based offense. Like, maybe don't hire a guy and have him to install an offense that guys who need to be in the NFL for like 8 years run. Maybe that would have made more sense. What a train wreck. What an absolute train wreck. And I'm just at a loss. I mean, if you told me you held this team to 6 points, I'd be like, oh, I mean, even if they had a bad offensive night, they'd probably win like 17-6. No, you lost 6-3. I mean, it's like the Washington game 2 years ago when you lost 12-7. Just like what can go wrong will go wrong. And it's on the Bears. It starts with the ownership, and it trickles on down all the way to the last man on the roster because this team doesn't have what the fuck it takes. Period. End of story. And by the way, I'm sure there will be a few, draft pick. Dude, you're going to be picking somewhere between 7 and 10 regardless of what happened in the last 2 games. Can you win a goddamn football game? You've lost 10 in a row, and it's going to be 11. Even if the Packers play their backups, Malik Willis has looked pretty good this year. They're not going to beat Malik Willis. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's going to be so painful next week. Hit that subscribe button. We got you guys covered. Can't get to the offseason soon enough. Coaching search is the focus. It starts there. You got to get that right because if you don't, we're going to be going through it all again. We're going to be going through it all again. And if you miss on the coach, you'll be drafting a new quarterback in 2 years, and the cycle continues. An absolute disaster class at Soldier Field tonight. Shout out to the fans who went because you guys did your job. That was impressive. I did not know what to expect from the crowd tonight. It was loud. They were rocking. This team sucks. They stayed. I mean, they deserve better. This fan base deserves so much better. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Bears lose 6-3. What a joke. Alex, nothing good ever happens to the Bears. Pretty much. Motivational Maxi, Harrison, who's better, Luka or Dirk? A Mavs question. Luka more talented, Dirk a better career up to this point. The chef, what on earth are these routes being called? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Caveman, lowest scoring heartbreak in decades, am I right? Lol. They're just, yeah. The whole thing is just embarrassing to watch. Alex Ammerling, fire polls. Just reset, please. Reset it all. No one on the staff or front office should be back. You need a clean break. It's gotten that bad. Agent Chartreuse, worst football game I've seen in a long time. That was gross. Did we spin again for him, Colin?
We stole some spins.
All right, we'll catch up on those. Caveman, I blame the O-line current. He was awful. I mean, look, I blame the Bears more though. He's a practice squad player. And all we were told is how great the depth of the offensive line is. He sucks. He can't play. Larry Borum cannot play. These guys aren't good enough. I get their backups, but they're not even serviceable backups. Gabe, Bears fans, I'm sorry. Heartbreaking. What a garbage O-line. Them dudes should have returned their entire salary. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Michael, take the North and never get it back. Tired, man. I'm with you. Blow it up. Blow it up. JS83, poor Harry and his dead toupee. His wife left him. She just can't say. My wife called me as soon as the game ended and said, sorry you had to watch that. So definitely didn't leave me. Lucas Prang, 3-second post game for how many points they had. That would have been more fun. Fruit fly noobs. How many screens can they throw? They just threw another one. Sitch lover, polls, trash. He thought this was the no-line. Fired. Get him out. Sage C, can't wait to piss on the McCaskey's tombstones. I won't stop you. I won't encourage it, but I won't stop you. A.K.A. Moses, raffle ticket. I've been through some rough seasons. Wanstead, Trespin, Fox, but this season takes the cake. I think when you factor in a reasonable expectation, like even on the low end of things, was you're playing meaningful games in December to have a chance to make the playoffs. Like to me, that was like reasonable. I thought they'd be a playoff team. I really did. At worst, I thought they'd play games that matter in December to have a chance to make the playoffs. Guys, they're going to be 4-13. They're one of the worst teams in the league. Even the biggest pessimistic Bears fan did not see that coming. It's tough, man. Professor, no more talk about Brown on the stat. Yeah, that shit's dead. Goodbye. Seems like a nice guy, but Matt Eberflus seemed like a nice guy. Best of luck elsewhere. Javen Terry. Thomas gave Caleb no answers for those blitzes. Where are the hot routes? The one they ran early worked and Keenan dropped it, but where were they otherwise? I mean, I get on 4th and 10, you got to get somewhat downfield, but there's got to be something he can pivot to. Their whole defense was lined up on the line of scrimmage. They're going to bring pressure. Instead, he has to just throw a jump ball. No chance. Caveman. Santos needs to do some I don't think his leg strength is changing at this point. He's a 33-year-old kicker. Like he's not gonna go from bad leg strength to good. He is who he is. Brendan Henderson, backup left tackle, 4th string left guard, backup center, 3rd string right tackle. I think me right guard. Pryor's the backup. Starting right tackle. We should have guessed this outcome, to be honest. Yeah, but are the starters good though? Nate Davis sucked. And by the way, we could say backup center. Coleman Shelton has started every game this year. It's not like Ryan Bates started the first month and then went out. Coleman Shelton has started every game this year. He was a starter with the Rams the last 2 years. He's the starter. That's the situation. Now, sure, Jake Curran at left guard. You're deep in the bullpen. I understand. Backup left tackle. Larry Borum has started 25 games in this league. It's got to be better than not touching a guy sometimes. You can't just not touch a guy. They brought a pressure on the left side where Borum had to pick. You either block the inside guy or outside guy. He picked neither. Both went right by him. You have to pick. And then the quarterback is responsible for the other one. It's his job to either get the ball out or avoid the other guy. But when both guys come unblocked, you got no chance. None. You got no shot. Refrigerator repair. Thanks again, Harry and Colin. Bear down. Thanks for you guys tuning in. I mean, the loyalty of this fan base, Colin, after this garbage is just amazing to me. It really is.
It really is. I mean, shout out to you guys. We had some fun tonight, obviously. Kind of some back and forth, but I got a lot of respect for Bears fans. You've been rocking with us all year, throughout the highs, the lows, and the very lows. And, that was a tough game to watch regardless of who you're rooting for. So shout out to you guys for rocking with us.
The Grand Nagus, it's Groundhog Day. Bears lose. 10 straight, baby. By the way, the Bears under Ryan Poles have suffered a 14-game losing streak and a 10-game losing streak. It's just not – you're going to bring that guy back? I'm not saying it's all his fault, but, like, that's reality. That's data.
Isaiah Bluebow, I'm late tuning in, didn't watch the game. Looking at the stats, the score didn't seem like the lamest, or it seemed like the lamest game of the year. Am I right? I mean, it was.
I don't even know if lame's the right word. It's just like you can't even explain it because, like, it's really just perfect Bears. It's like you watch these games sometimes and you're just like, how is this even possible? Like, how is this possible? Just bad, man. Mark. Oh, by the way, hashtag Bears Super Chat. We'll get to your questions here. How many more of these do we have? We could just work these into a mailbag.
We got a few. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, you want to hit a stop point here and hit some of these on the mailbag. Hashtag Bears or Super Chat. We want to get a post-game mailbag. You can ask about the coaching search, thoughts on this game, thoughts moving forward. Fire away. Colin and I have the next couple days off, so want to get a mailbag episode out for those who aren't watching right now. So get those questions in. Hashtag Bear Super Chat. We have some Super Chats to hit, so I'll read this one from Mark real quick, and then we can start fresh with the rest of them, Colin. He says, based on historical precedents, will Green Bay play their starters versus the Bears? What if the Bears lose against Green Bay's backups? I think they will lose against Green Bay's backups. I think they'll lose to Malik Willis. I mean, I just do. Like, I mean, you guys bet on the Bears against the Packers regardless of who they suit up? Because I'm not. Man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. All right. Mailbag time. Keep firing away. We'll continue to have your thoughts here on Chicago Bears now. All right, we got a Chicago Bears mailbag. These questions being fired in after the Bears' pathetic 6-3 loss to the Seahawks on Thursday Night Football. My name is Harrison Graham. We start with Chuck Anderson. Appreciate the super chat. Draft time yet? Better be O-line. 7 sacks on Thursday, 67 on the year. Even if Caleb's responsible for half of those, it's too many. O-line's got a long way to go. The question is, who's going to be making the picks? Is it going to be Ryan Poles or a new GM? I would vote new GM. But we'll have to wait and see. Busy weeks ahead. Mark Bender, $10 here. FY, the local Fox coverage, and I quote, possibly the worst NFL game this year. I mean, it's got to be top 5. It's got to be. I mean, really ugly. Seattle was begging Chicago to win. They literally just, the whole second half, other than the turnover they had, they basically were just like, we're just going to keep punting because we don't think the Bears can drive down and beat us. And they drove down to the 40. They got close. Cairo Santos has the weakest leg in the league, so they can't try a 57, 58-yarder. And Seahawks cover 0, blitz 7. Caleb just got to loft one up, and it got picked off. So just a disaster, and about as bad as it gets. Really ugly football game. Bo Market, ready to admit Flus kept this team competitive. I mean, if you want to go that route, they were competitive tonight, but sure. You know what, Bo Market? Why don't we bring back Matt Eberflus and extend him? Anybody else up for that? You want to bring back Matt Eberflus? Like, he was gone. Who cares? Like, I'll put my hand up and say Thomas Brown's not an upgrade, but I'm not changing my mind that Flus had to go. Sorry. It's just not going to happen. So, sure, you want to bring back Eberflus? Have at it. Like, I'm sure he's the answer for this team. I'm sure Matt Eberflus, what'd he go? I can't even remember. I think it was like 14 and 46 or something. I can't even remember what they're 14 and it was 14 and 32, 46 games. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we even talking about? Who should be the next Bears head coach? I'd still go Ben Johnson, but anybody who has a fucking clue at what they're doing, because whether it's Eberflus or Thomas Brown or whoever, in these big spots especially, they don't have a clue. Lucas praying, Packers fans will be singing "The Bears Still Suck" next week at Lambeau. They will, and they should. They'll play their backups, and the Bears will still lose. I'm about to quit. It's really tough, man. It's really, really tough. Poppy Chulo sits. Pretty sure Poles called in to go for it. Yeah, this is in reference to the end of the game where Thomas Brown was going to punt on 4th and 6, just shy of midfield with, what was it? Can't even remember. Like 2 minutes left, 2:15. Puts the punt team out there, calls a timeout, and changes his mind. It really did make you think. Like, did someone radio down? Like, you're 4-11, Thomas. We're going to go for it here. How clueless was that by Thomas Brown? That was tough. That was really tough to watch. Bum of Wall Street, fire Ryan Poles. This is horse manure. If Simo isn't gone either, I'll find a way to take him out. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Just sad. Yeah, you can't bring back a single coach on this staff. You need a complete reset. Poles should go as well. I'm officially – I know I've kind of hedged a little bit. I think you have to fire Poles. I really do. I've been leaning that way, and I've kind of said if it were up to me, I would do it. I'm all in on you got to change the GM. Like, it's just this team's not good. Like, it's just not a good team. You want to blame coach for lack of development? Okay, whatever. But the stink within this team right now is so smelly. I don't think you have a choice. I really, really don't. Noah Turner, what do you think a Micah Parsons trade would cost? You can't trade for Micah. You got so many goddamn issues on this team. You can't trade for but for just hypothetical sake, probably 2 1s and another pick. You can't do that. You have way too many holes on this roster. Way too many. Z Robinson, can't with this team anymore. No emotions about the loss. I am numb. My 14-year-old son can coach better. I do watch sometimes, and I have over the last several years, and I'm like, look, these guys have a hard job. I get it. But sometimes I do watch, and I'm like, I feel like I could have done better there. I really do. Now, on a daily, 24/7, 365 standpoint, I will not claim to be a better coach than any of these guys. These guys have been trained to do this. They've been around it their whole lives. I am not claiming that. But I promise you this, that late game sequence from Thomas Brown, I would not have handled it that way. I promise you that. After the false start, I would say, well, we're not running it anymore. We're going to throw on 4th and 6. So, really, really bad. Just brutal. Really, 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 really brutal. All right, Rocket Money is the sponsor of today's show. We appreciate them for rocking and rolling with us this football season. Stay on top of your finances with Rocket Money. A lot of cool features with Rocket Money, including the ability to have bills lowered by up to 20% sometimes. Just upload a photo of your bill. It can be your phone bill, your electric bill, whatever it is, and sometimes they'll find a better deal for you for a 20% discount, which is absolutely awesome. You can obviously cancel subscriptions you no longer want with Rocket Money either. You can check your credit score. You can just set budgets and stay on top of them. They'll send you alerts. And listen, the holidays, a lot of us spend more money in December. We go over budget. That's why you got to stay under budget the rest of the year. Rocket Money is going to help you do that. You can save up to $740 per year if you use the full features that Rocket Money offers. RocketMoney.com/Bears now. Get started with Rocket Money today. It's rocketmoney.com/Bears now. Link is in the comments and in the description of this video. Papi Chulo sits. Let's get a 6th or 7th round kicker with a big leg. I do think you have to be open-minded to a kicker competition next year. Look, Cairo's very accurate. Inside 50, he's basically automatic. But you watch some of these teams. I mean, the Cowboys get past midfield, and they're in field goal range. The Bears can't even try a 57-yarder. Like, a 4th and 10's a better option than a 57-yarder. Like, that just can't be the case. So, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think kicker is a major problem, but the inability to try super long-range kicks is a bit of an issue. It really, really is. Benjamin Jones, why not Pete Carroll? I'm open-minded to anything at this point. He wouldn't be at the top of my list, but I'll say this. After games like that on Thursday night, it does make you just be like, who is the most experienced guy who's had success out there? That's probably Pete Carroll. So I think you got to be open-minded. I think you got to be willing to interview him. I don't know, man. That's not the route I'd prefer to go. But at this point, you're so desperate just for competency, you might have to consider it. It's that dire. Dennis, the Chicago kid, new GM vid needs to drop. I'll start Ray Agnew. Yeah, the Detroit guy. Yeah, a lot of people have thrown out there the Agnew-Ben Johnson combo. I'd certainly sign up for that. All right, just some guy. We have Cole, Keenan, and DJ. All these weapons. Prove weapons don't mean shit if you don't have an O-line. Poor kid number 18. And look, I don't think Caleb's blameless. He's missing plays. He's holding the ball too long sometimes. But, yeah, the O-line is just embarrassing. It really, really is. And I don't think the route combinations make sense. This Waldron offense sucks. Thomas Brown's trying to make it work with his play calling, but you can't install a whole new offense. It's just a mess. Hashtag Bears Super Chat. We got DC Viper. Can we please just cut these low-effort players like DJ Edmonds? You can't cut DJ because it's going to be like a $80 million dead cap hit. Edmonds, you could. These players don't seem to give a damn. I don't want to hear about dead cap. Other teams do it. They don't do it to that level. Sure, you could say Russell Wilson. You just extended DJ. Like, you can't do it. You're not cutting DJ Moore. I understand it's probably not been a great showing for him this year. He is, unless you trade him, he's not going anywhere. The Greenier Bros, got time for a couple more here. Caleb is not the problem. Build the trenches next season. Get Ben Johnson as your head coach. Chip Shot Santos is going to stay. He's fine where he is. Sell the team. You got a lot of issues, man. That's all I know. You got a lot of issues, man. The ownership, they're not selling. So that's what you're hoping for. Keep praying because it ain't going to happen. Eddie Jackson, Joe Brady or Ben Johnson? Ben Johnson. I like Joe Brady, but I'd go Ben Johnson. Man, what a mess this team is. What a mess. 10 straight losses. All right, thanks for all your mailbag questions. Hit the subscribe button for more videos. I know it's tough right now, but appreciate your guys' loyalty. Bears fans deserve so much more, and one day we're going to get it. Bear down. All right, Colin, can you hold it down for – I've had to pee for like 30 minutes. Let me just sprint back there, then we can do the raffle and get out of here.
We still got a lot of other stuff to do, but yeah, go do what you got to do.
All right, be right back.
All right, I'm holding it down. I'm going to be reading your guys' super chats because I know there's a lot we've not read yet. So bear with us. Harry's going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Jeremiah Pasta, appreciate the $2, brother. Illuminati, the best part of the game was hearing sell the team during the post-game show. I mean, it's gaining a lot of steam. It really has. Soldier Bear Cullen, sorry I'm cursed us, but happy holidays. I'm not sure what you did, Soldier Bear, but it is what it is. We got, Pasta. Caleb actually trash as hell. Guys, I can't even like again, I was rooting for the Seahawks tonight. I was. Full transparency. And the fact that again, the Bears fans, some of y'all just think that Caleb's the problem. I don't know what to tell you. We need to boycott this ownership, Ben Johnson, please. I agree. Like, if you're a Bears fan, you should be wanting Ben Johnson to be your head coach. That would be my number one target. We've got Jalen Cole Command 0 targets again, or 0 targets again, 0 catches in December. I don't know if that's true, but if that is true, wild. Absolute wild. J-Dubs, what do you think George will say in his press conference at the end of the season? I can only imagine. Chicago Bears press conferences are one of the most entertaining things that I've come to experience. Because you never know what you're going to get. Bum of Wall Street, Fire Ryan Poles, this horse manure. If CMO isn't gone either way, for legal purpose. I think we read this one earlier, but appreciate the super chat, man. Noah Turner, what do you think of Michael Parsons trade cost? It's a lot. To answer your question, a lot. Like, probably minimum couple first-round picks if it gets into a bidding war. I'm going to be honest. Adam Downing, I'm genuinely at the point where I can't believe this loss. Seattle was asking the Bears to win this game. They 100% were. They really were. Dennis Chicago hit Sears Tower Bomb. Yeah, I saw you guys typing that in the chat. I'm sure Harry will look at it in a second, or while he's, run to the restroom real quick. He'll take a look at it, so interested to see what that is. Just some guy. We have Cole, Keenan, DJ, that poor kid. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly a fair question. It really is. Z Robinson, I just can't with this team anymore. I have no emotions about the loss. I am numb. My 14-year-old son could coach better. Yeah, Thomas Brown's clearly not the answer. And clearly no one on the staff is the answer if he was the guy that they promoted first. Okay, yes, getting a kicker. We've talked about that. Why not be Carroll? Yep, we talked about that. Chuck Oaks can play O-line better than this. That's funny. New GM needs a better. Yep, we talked about that one. Lucas Prang. I played enough Madden. Put me in, coach. I mean, shoot. It's... All right. Let's see what else. We got Navman. Here's the thing. If you're willing to quit your team regardless of the game or season, I got nothing for you as a fan. I've been with the team since I said many heartbreaks comes with it. I mean, listen. You got to be through with them ups and downs. I think, to be honest, listen, I've only been around Bears fans for this season. I would say Bears fans are some of the best fans in terms of how they act, how they conduct themselves. Again, every fan base is going to have their shitty fans, but I got a lot of respect for Bears fans. And I got a lot of respect for Raiders fans too, honestly, Navman, in the brief times that I've interacted with the Raiders fans as well. So, no beef here, and especially, again, Bears fans, a lot of respect. I forgot, again, with the $1. Appreciate you, brother. Again, Harry will be back, guys. He just had to use the restroom. Appreciate the 1,300 of y'all still rocking with us here. We do owe some wheel spins. I want to say we owe like 3. And perfect timing. You're back. How many wheel spins do we? Because I know Agent Chartreuse is one. I think it's 3. I want to say it's 3.
Super chats, or are you talking strictly?
No, just from what's already happened.
Well, I'm saying you got the Chartreuse from Cash App over there.
There was a couple, I believe we didn't, because we didn't get Kodos, and then there was Michael Saprinsky. So,
okay.
yeah, 3. Yeah.
Yep, that sounds right.
Okay, so we'll hit 3 wheel spins here in a second. Again, we'll do the raffle here in a second, guys. Appreciate y'all rocking with us.
That was interesting.
That was the ugliest
Chicago Bears
ugliest
football,
games I've ever
baby.
seen.
Yeah.
One of the ugliest games I've ever seen.
That was wonderful.
We'll be talking about this game for years.
Years. Oh, by the way, so I'm going to spin this wheel for Michael Saprinsky. People have been spamming the chat. Sears Tower tweeted something.
I'm looking at it. He says, I pity Bears fans, but here's some good news. I'm hearing Ben Johnson's their main priority, and have already started to prepare a lengthy presentation and pitch for him. They'll probably fuck that up somehow.
Yes, did well. By the way, Harry, we did get up to 2K.
You guys did beat us. We finished at 1.7.
1.7.
Good battle.
Good battle.
Good battle.
It's a noble battle.
Hey, your
for
playoff
us,
hopes
yes.
are alive. That's a dub.
We scored more than the team did
Yeah,
in this battle.
honestly, we did. Skodos, you get some extra raffle tickets this one for Agent Chartreuse. Gotcha, brother. Shout out to you, Tish.
Shout out to the Bears fans.
Yeah.
This
Honestly, an awesome crowd.
is
Honestly,
a loyal
That fan base
That's what I'm
deserves
saying.
so much better. I
They-
mean, they were loud. That place was rocking. It was raining. It was cold.
and the viewers.
Yeah.
Our audience, yeah.
I mean,
You
it
guys
was
are
awesome.
legends for still doing this with us. I mean, I don't know. Y'all deserve a lot better than this crap, man.
Yeah. Hey, golf claps all around. Appreciate you guys, honestly.
Who do you guys pick?
for
In the draft.
I don't fucking O-line, please. Can they draft a coach?
All right, just some guy we're not encouraging.
Trenches. That is a funny super. Mark, we had holes last year. We needed O-line and pass rusher. Even if we didn't keep Fields, we should have gotten a haul for that first pick. Sure. I disagree, but it is what it is, man. I think any of the quarterbacks they would have gotten, it just wouldn't look good right now. It's just they picked the wrong OC. They don't have good enough. The players, even the players we thought were good, aren't as good as we thought. It's just, I don't know. It's all bad. It's all really, 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 really bad. And I don't know what it's going to take to be fixed, man. I really don't. You would hope a new coach can change everything, but it's hard to know. It's hard to know. All right. Thomas Brown was asked, by the way, about the switch up. He said there was no confusion. Said he just changed his mind, wanted to be more aggressive. Then just do it initially, bro. Like, he's been thrown into a tough situation, but, like, come on, man.
He's got to handle it better.
You got to have better feel in that. You're 4-11.
Bobby Chulo sits, no hope of getting picks for Ian Cunningham, LOL. So do you want to do that beer boot race tonight, or?
We'll save it for our next live show. It'll be the next Monday. I got to drive home. Colin's got to drive or get home, so we got to sober up here and do all that. So we'll owe you guys one. Appreciate all the supers and all that. Yeah. We'll hit it on Monday and.
Good.
Shout out to all of you. How many entries we got here?
166.
166. All right. Winner gets a Bears jersey of their choice, or hell, if you want a different team jersey, that's fine too. Wouldn't blame you. So, all right. 3, 2, and 1. Did we do the naughty nice spins to get those extra?
Yes, we did. We did those 3. We did them while you were talking. So.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't even looking up. All right, here we go. We got BWB3 out in front. He's got a lot of tickets tonight. He's our MVP, by the way. So BWB3, if you're watching, DM me at HGramNFL. You're the MVP. We'll hook you up with something. 30 seconds left.
Bum, bum. Still got a lot of time here. Anybody's race?
Oh, Isaiah Harris. Oh, he's falling back now.
Loctera's
Marcelo,
up there.
BW3 still lurking. He's got a couple near the front. 10 seconds left. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Barry the Danny.
Barry the Don? Barry the Don?
5,
wait, is it
4,
Horowitz?
Michael Horowitz.
Horowitz.
All right, I already got his info, so we'll hook him up. Shout out to Michael Horowitz. Shout out to everybody for tuning in. This is what a disaster this was. I can't even imagine what Caleb's about to say at the podium. All right. We got to get out of here. 10 straight L's. More content to come. Bear down.